like last summer. So I don't know what.
See, I'm streaming. Don't say anything too crazy. What? I see. Then I got most of the questions. Hey everybody, what's up? What's up everybody? Doing well. Yeah, I had to go to an infant CPR class with my wife, and it didn't get out until 9:30, and then we had to drive back home. So I basically just got back. Nice, thanks, Lev. What's up, Selgora? Yeah, pretty much was just grading papers off and on.
Wait, have you eaten anything?
No. Well, no, I had a couple pieces of pizza on campus at some point. But yeah, I've just been running around doing school and then the infant CPR and all that kind of stuff all day. Since, I mean, I was like off and on, went to sleep like a couple hours here. I think I ended up sleeping for like 3 or 4 hours. I was going to try to pull an all-nighter. I just couldn't pull it off. So, I'm going to have to grade more papers tonight. I extended their deadline for their essay until Sunday. It was going to be due Thursday, a major essay that they have. So I really wanted to get their grades back from the previous essay by today, but that just wasn't going to happen. So that was fine. They were more than excited about that. They didn't even care that I didn't have their essays back because I gave them an extension, which don't tell them I always plan on an extension. That's a little tip. If you're ever an educator out there and you have flexibility in your schedule, tell people that things are due before they're actually due and then give them an extension. That's probably not even an educator. That's like anything. If you're in any sort of management position, just tell people things are due before they're actually due and then give them an extension. People love that. They get so excited about it. All right. I guess I'm just going to ban Graves. But yeah, I build that in every semester where I build it into my schedule to where usually I say the essay's due on like a Thursday and then I extend it to the Sunday or something. Like my first class, it was like a standing ovation. Like we probably shook the whole building. I've never heard a class get so loud about something before. They're like, yes! And they all just started like clapping and just like freaking out. Like it took like 5 minutes to calm them down after I gave them that extension. Because they're just coming back from spring break. And I know none of them worked on it over spring break. Because why would they? And they have a bunch of other exams and things this week from the other classes. So they were just like, they just lost their mind. And then like my second class, I told them the same thing. I was expecting them to get excited too. I was like, and I'm giving you an extension. And they're just like, yeah, different classes have different personalities, which is interesting. But it is later in the day. My second class starts at 4 o'clock. So they're probably all just kind of like done with it, you know, for the day. All right, let's see what we have going on here. Kog'Maw, Caitlyn, Twitch. Twitch is fine. Okay, good. Great, in fact. And I think what I'm going to do, if I do like 2 Janna games in a row, I'm going to do a normal game and I'll play something else. I'll play something fun. I like Janna. She's fun. I'll play something different. Would be a good way to put it. Okay, so I'm doing Janna. Lulu is good here, but
the Tempest is at your command.
I'll mix up the skins a little bit. That way you see different things on every game. Okay, so we'll do classic, or I guess this isn't classic. This is the Victorious Janna, and then I'll go back and do Star Guardian again here in a second. We'll do the Victorious Janna. Nah, I liked Kled a lot better. He's gonna get beaten up by Renekton. Kled probably will too, though, to be fair. Yeah, a lot of, yeah, dude, the kids love extensions. I mean, who doesn't love extensions? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Tom. Hey, Danny, I appreciate it. Thanks. Thanks for coming out. Let's see here. There actually is a league team on my campus. That's right. Yeah, there actually is a team that they just started up, and I have investigated. I asked if like they wanted like an analyst, or did they actually teach classes on gaming at my university. I haven't pursued it that much, but I could investigate that a little bit more. I'm a little bit hesitant because I'm gonna probably leave this university in a year and go somewhere else. Go back down south to Tennessee. Hopefully get a job at the University of Tennessee. But I don't know. They actually do have an esports team, and the University of Tennessee opened an esports team too, just last year. And so, I mean, you can't draw up a more perfect candidate than me to teach like gaming classes and to have some position on your collegiate esports team as an analyst or a coach or something, a consultant, something. Because I have the background in education. I've won teaching awards before, and I'm a diamond level player last year, and I'll probably get back this year. That's such a rare combination. Like I would venture to say that there are very, very few people that have both of those qualifications. I mean, the one thing I'm missing is I don't have a lot of experience on the industry side, so I haven't really worked like in the gaming industry before, which, you know, might be something that people would want in those kinds of programs, but I don't know. I haven't investigated that. But yeah, I'd say that most universities, most major public universities will have an esports team for League of Legends if they don't already. It's a big deal. I would think that's one of the biggest growing industries in terms of like lots of job opportunities and things like that is gaming and esports. There's a lot of stuff that goes into that. There's not only game design, but there's, marketing, there's different tactics and strategies. There's all kinds of stuff. It opens up just a ton of jobs. And there's all the secondaries, like all the, the YouTube people, the editors for YouTube people. I mean, people that edit videos for Night Blue and edit videos for a lot of these big time streamers make a ton of money off of that. And the editing in and of itself and like creating the brand is very lucrative also. So it's like branding. So there's a lot of stuff. What? Okay, so these guys like don't know how to play their champions. That's what it seems like. That's always reassuring. Okay, let me go ahead and refresh this over here. Okay, good. Didn't miss anything. So this is kind of a wash. This Nami could be pretty dangerous. Let me go ahead and VOD this. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to your playing of the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Twitch Janna action. I'm thoroughly convinced that Janna's the best solo queue support right now. We have Twitch, especially if you have a higher scaling AD carry like Twitch. Twitch is going to blow this Vayne out of the water, in theory, later on. So they should be able to bully us out early with the Nami, but this Nami is really not getting aggressive at all. Not yet, anyways. So she's basically giving us a free lane. I'm going to outscale Nami big time by the end. And Twitch is going to outscale Vayne. We're going to have a bit of a hard time early because they have a heal and we don't. But we should be okay. I mean, look at that trade right there. Even early game, Twitch just beats her up. Like, Vayne really doesn't beat hardly any other AD carry, except for, like, Ezreal. Yeah, so Nami's going to have to use a lot of mana to protect Vayne. Vayne also has to go Warlords. Twitch could have gone Fervor, but he was respecting that Nami could be aggressive, so... I mean, Warlords is not bad on Twitch, but... There we go. That's that teamwork. Rengar's way up there, so I'm going to go for a bigger shield. Sometimes you can go for your W if your jungler's on your side of the map and you think you might get a gank, but I don't think we're getting a gank anytime soon, so... Yeah, I'm at full health, so I should be getting up here to get more aggressive with him. I don't want to take too much minion aggro, though. I want to make her use waves on me, though, instead of healing up the Vayne. If she'll do it. Looks like she's not biting. I guess I could have maybe gone a bit harder on Vayne. I was trying to stand on the other side of him so that he could run away faster. I haven't played with a ton of Twitches lately. I think he was able to get that. Okay, so just letting him know that heal's down. Okay, so we're kind of getting synced up here. I help him last hit by just hitting the ranged minions once. That lets him line up his hit better. It's hard as Twitch to last hit under tower because that poison ticks a little bit. And that can throw off your CS. I was a little bit late on that. I thought she was going to auto him. I thought Vayne was going to roll in for a hit also. Yeah, it should be really hard to beat up a Nami 2-on-2 in lane early on. Is he level 6? He's not level 6. I mean, I can't. I don't have a sweep or anything. I don't know why he went that way instead of flanking. I don't have anything. I don't have anything. You know she's going to go for some spears here. Okay, he wants to go invis. Dude, I can't walk up there and auto. I have 450 auto range.
Upon the wind.
And I didn't know he was going to go that hard. I mean, it's pretty much over once they get to their tower. We don't have any range. Okay, they backed. Okay, he wants to... I don't... Contaminate might scale off your AD. I can't remember if it does or not. I think it does. It's the true damage that doesn't scale. That's just based on level, I think. Janna's first buy is so good typically because you get 2 fairy charms and a sightstone. And that's really all you need is Janna early on. That's real nice and clean, and she benefits very heavily from the fairy charms. Who got it? In Italy? That's fine. Let me get the chat going here again. Hey, thanks, James. We don't know where Nami is. What does he have? Okay, BF to Bilgewater. Well, she's 6 though. That's really bad. If he was 6, he would have killed her. But they hit 6 first, so. Yeah, they're using all their mana. I'll just put it right there. We don't know where Swain is. We might be able to warp in here in a second. Oh god. Let me go ahead and let them know that the exhaust is down. So Rengar might come in invisible. I don't think they have pinks. As soon as I hit 6, I can maybe warp them in. Is he about ready to go? Damn, that wave. Alright. Scary times, scary times. Yeah, I had to. I knew she was gonna flash for that, so I had to flash. I had to be ready to flash, like right when she flashed, and then still just put my head down and go back in because I knew that was gonna be all in, and it was gonna be really, really close. I was just trying to throw as many autos as I could on just whoever was close.
Upon the wind.
Yeah, Twitch passive doesn't scale, but I think his Contaminate does. Hey, what's up, Twilight? Oh, Twitch has red. Okay, here we go. Damn, if she hadn't pinned him. Or if I had that shield on him right when he opened, we maybe could have done it. Yeah, they're Nidalee's definitely coming back down here. We got to keep an eye on her. I wasted a sweeper there. I should have waited to see if there's a pink there or not. How's top doing? Not great. Just letting him know that I'm going to ward. You want to get your wards here if you can, because that way you can see them if they're doing camps. So we know that she's at blue. If you can get it that deep. Sometimes it's dangerous. I don't want to walk... Well, I can walk by now. Oh god, I'm probably dead too. No! Shit, that was real bad. How'd she heal that much? I think Twitch stopped going for her. I think Twitch stopped going for her, aimed for the Nami instead. Maybe I did go too deep. I mean, we should be massacring them right now. It shouldn't even be close. I mean, she was at like 100 health.
An enemy has been slain.
I shouldn't have gotten pinned on that wall. She went invisible and rolled, and like when she pinned me into the wall, that was a problem. It was just inconsistent. Like, I was going hard the whole time, and then he stops and starts hitting Nami, and then I get out after I blow her back in shield, and then he goes back in, and I try to go in and save him, and then we both end up dying. It's fine. I mean, we'll recover, but it was just very inconsistent. Like, I thought he was going hard, then he thought I was going hard, and we just both did bad things. They might have some of those, but I want Rengar to come down here and give it a shot. That was a good Nami bubble. She knocked me out of my ult. Okay, I need to get more wards down.
As you wish.
Yeah, that's bad. I gotta dodge this spear. I don't have any mana. I'm going to sell that and get a redemption. I think we can get a kill here in a second. How is she up CS? I don't get it. But I have a redemption. She got Eye of the Watcher, so I should be able to murder her here once we get into this. I have exhaust also, and my ult. We'll see if that's how it plays out. Nami still is pretty strong in a 2-on-2. We're starting to overtake her once Twitch completes a crit item. Oh, what? Are you kidding me?
In harmony. As you wish.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, I guess we're just chilling. Twitch doesn't seem like he wants to go for it. It is a little dicey before he gets his Hurricane, but I still think we might be able to do it. There we go. Ah, nice. I still do have my ult. if that teleport came in, or if Nidalee landed a spear on Twitch, I had to have that ult to get her off of him. Sounds pretty good. Hey, what's up, Romeo? Alright, we'll go ahead and grab one of these. We'll grab a boot and upgrade this. We'll grab a couple of pinks. Make sure we get full vision control. How are we looking? Okay. Now it's Hurricane on Bork. I think we can massacre him. Just split her up. Just split the vein up there. Make sure we get her nice and clean. Push metal. If there's any wards through here. It's fine. Just hang out in the back. Just make sure they don't get on Twitch. I don't have to do anything fancy here. God. I gotta get out. Extract. I'll go ahead and drop a pink on Baron. Just make sure they don't do it. I'm out of other wards. Don't forget that when you upgrade your Ruby Sightstone, that also lowers the cooldown on your sweeper. So more sweeping, definitely good. In addition to lowering the cooldown, everything else is good in your kit. Alright, we'll go ahead and grab Aegis. I could go Sensor. I still favor Locket over Sensor.
breathlessly.
I disagree, Summoner. I mean, people have had this debate with me a lot. I think my having redemption... I mean, I've got the math. You can argue with the math if you want. But I've got the redemption earlier, and that gave us a lot of power. I mean, a major reason that we were able to keep chasing as far as we did was because I redemption everybody there, and that gave us multiple extra kills. And additional tower pressure, because Nami didn't have redemption at the time because she rushed Eye of the Watchers. And she didn't have it bot lane. If she had had it bot lane, those fights would have been a lot different. But because I had redemption and she didn't. Now, we didn't use it as well as we could have. But it's a very powerful item. The gold item really doesn't give you that much gold. Like, outside of 10 or 15 minutes, it doesn't offer nearly as much gold as people think it does. And it was the difference in me having redemption on that back or having to wait, you know, another 3 to 5 minutes to get redemption before my next back. So sometimes I'll hold the gold item a little bit longer. But if it's a difference between me getting redemption on a back right before we're about to fight or not having redemption, then I'm going to go for the redemption. We need to get out of here. This is... Get out, get out. No, just... Because if you get even one assist on a redemption kill, then that's going to give you 150 gold. Which is, what, you get an extra... maybe 12 per minute or something off of upgrading your redemption. It's a lot. I think it was, if you cause one more kill with redemption, then your team gold goes up by 450 because you get kill plus assist, which is roughly 19 minutes of Eye of the Watchers. So if you kill just one extra person because you have redemption, you got it early, then it's 19 extra minutes of Eye of the Watcher passive gold. That's not including any dragons or towers or multiple kills or anything like that that you get. Or preventing the death of somebody in addition to causing a kill. That's denying 450 from the enemy plus giving your team 450. I mean, it's just astronomically higher to be combat effective on the map than to have passive gold. The vast majority of the time. Especially in solo queue, where kills are so prevalent. I mean, in pro play sometimes you'll see them upgrade the gold item, although I'll say that I still think that's pretty rare. Like, the only thing they'll get is Eye of the Watchers occasionally. But that's because those are much, like... There's a lot less gold in those games to be had, because people just don't get caught out and killed as much as they do in solo queue. Duo with Tyler 1. If Tyler 1 wants a duo, sure. You guys' number? I'll call him up. That melee twitch, though, going off. Dead. We got a couple dead here. We need to just back it up. How many? Vayne's getting a couple of kills. Yeah, let's just go down here and get this. It's fine. I don't think they're going to do Baron. I've got my pink sitting on it. I didn't have my shield up. I was afraid he was going to burn out. Oh, that was nice. Okay, we got the inhibitor, bro. Oh, God. Yeah, that redemption saved him right there. Just back it up, back it up. I didn't have my redemption up.
With ease.
Alright, we'll grab that. Upgrade our boots. Now we're cooking. Hey, what's up, Joshua? Yeah, Twitch is really good. I mean, he's one of my top 5. I like him a lot, especially in solo queue. Anything that's like invisible, that snowballs really hard, or is really fast, that can catch people out, is typically really nice. He's gonna get him, I think.
An enemy has been slain.
Gale wins on you.
What's up, Chief?
That shirt.
What?
I said good night, love you, and then
Oh.
I said you should wear the orange tie with that shirt.
Okay.
As you
Orange tie's back there. You got a little orange shirt.
Alright.
Fun.
Night, love you. Alright, I'll queue us up for another one. My wife thinks I should switch over to the orange tie. Give me 1 second, I'll switch it over. Oops. We didn't crush something there. Demoxy had no kills. Alright, I'll queue us back up again and then we'll try to answer some questions from the chat. I think I may have worn this exact same outfit yesterday, I don't remember. With that tie. Let me just let you guys in on a little secret here too. About the power of Janna, at least the power of Janna in my hands. Literally, of my last 20 games, I have not won a game where I didn't play Janna. And I've won with 71% with Janna. That's how powerful Janna is right now. I literally have not won a game with another champion that's not a normal. I think I won one normal game with Nami right here. But every single time, if you don't see Janna's face, it's a loss. And that's a lot of blue on Janna. There's some losses on Janna. But that's how powerful Janna is right now, I think. My Zyra, you know, for the first 200 games, I was over 60%. In this patch, I don't even know. It's bad. I'm like 2 and 12 or something on Zyra on this patch. Just can't do it. The game's just not fast enough. The utility supports just take over later on, and everyone's going these like Bork builds, like no one has damage early to complement the Zyra. And that's giving the utility supports time to power up. And everyone's playing these highly mobile 80 carries like Lucian and Ezreal that are really, really hard to hit with roots. If they're at all competent. God, God, seriously, we got an Italy jungle? I might have to dodge. We'll see if we have any more bad stuff. That's really bad right now. I think it'll just be a 5-minute dodge. I don't think I used my dodge yesterday, which was a mistake. You should always use your dodge. I don't think so, Benno. I mean, I've played Lulu a pretty good chunk of games. I'm 44% with Lulu and 58% with Janna. Overall. Lulu is just not as safe in solo queue. I do like Lulu, and I'll probably play her some more. But her ranges are much lower. She doesn't have nearly as much self-peel. And she doesn't have nearly as much synergy with Redemption and Locket, because she only has one thing that benefits from plus healing. Okay, I don't want to get back in that queue, so I don't want that Nidalee. I mean, Lulu's good, but I think that Janna's just way better. Hey, visitor. Nidalee bad because, first of all, she's really high skill cap. You have to be able to hit your spears and know when to go in with her. And secondly, her scaling is just awful most of the time. Like, Nidalee, when she was good, is predicated on very heavy early game jungle pressure. Like, you have to invade, you have to completely starve out the enemy, and end the game early, basically. Like Peanut style jungle. Like Korean Peanut, best jungler in the world, I think. If he's not the best, he's up there. Like, he was a really, really good Nidalee player when Nidalee was good, but Peanut's not even playing Nidalee, I don't think, in pro play anymore. So she's just been nerfed a lot over time, primarily because of Peanut and a handful of other junglers that use her. So she requires a whole lot of game knowledge, because anytime you're playing a champion that has to rely on early game invades, that's really tough to do in solo queue, because that means your lanes need to be pushed up and you need to have good communication to back you up in case the enemy collapses on you. So right there, that's extremely hard to do in solo queue. You have to hit a bunch of skill shots with her. You have to know when to go in and when to go out. It's really hard to team fight with her later. She loses to, like, she can't really split push. She can't team fight. She can't siege. All she is just early game ganks and jungle pressure. And you have to really leverage that hard. And that's just really hard to do in solo queue. And I think that really popular junglers like Graves will just beat the crap out of her in the early game. Hey, what's up, Justin? I mean, yeah, Lulu is an assassin counter. Like, I like Lulu, but her problem is she's close range. And that matters a lot. Like, her shield only has 650 range. Her ult is not that far, I don't think. And she's very slow and doesn't have a lot of self-peel. Like, if you W someone who's running after you, they can still run after you. They're going to do it a bit slower, but they're still going to run after you. I mean, you can peel with your Q. I don't know. My experience is I just have to get a bit too close to fights. She is powerful. I don't know. I mean, her scaling with certain champions. I think that Lulu and Janna are the two best utility supports. Because Lulu adds a steroid onto their attack damage. Or onto their auto attacks, which gives them faster attack speed, which is nice with Blade of the Ruined King. But Janna gives attack damage, which is not only nice with auto attackers, but it's also nice with casters. So people like Graves, who do a lot of burst damage with their kit. I don't know. As I have a lot more success. No, I'm not. I might do Leona in a normal game in a little bit. I really don't think you can play a tank consistently, especially Leona at Platinum and higher, and get a ton of wins if you're just solo queue supporting. I'm banning Gallo. Okay, Wild Growth has 900 range. Lulu is harder to play also. Well, sort of. Sort of. Like, she doesn't have skill shots, but you have to, like, Janna, to play Janna at a really high level to interrupt, like, movement with her Q or her R, and to like to know how to use that correctly and when to use it in team fights can take a decent amount of skill. But Lulu does have some difficult decisions to make. Usually you just shield the person who's taking damage in a team fight, so that's not that tough with your E. But knowing like what to do with your W, usually it's just you W the person that's closest to your AD carry to disable them. But sometimes you need to speed people up. Virtually never build Talisman of Ascension. It's a good item, but it's just not as good as Redemption or Locket. I do like Tahm Kench. I will play him more eventually, but it's very specific matchups. Everyone that's a tank is bad. I mean, to some extent right now. It's because of the items. I talk about it in my frequently asked questions. Why are utility support so good right now? So I do like the Kench. I would still I might pick Tahm Kench into something like Ashe. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna wait a second because this guy wasn't telling me which ADC he's gonna play, and I don't want to see him pick Ezreal or Lucian into Caitlyn. Hey, Owen. Well, I've got it right here. I'll just go ahead and pull it up while I wait a second. My frequently asked questions. Okay, so here's the deal. It's number one. If you want to find this document, it's in my description. I can link it right here. Okay, so why are utility supports so good? So I've got a video explanation of this too. It's about halfway about halfway through my 7.6 video. I explain why the meta is shifting towards utility supports. I've got it linked for you right at the 45-minute mark or so, 45:15. I talk about it if you want to see the video, like a more in-depth discussion. What it basically comes down to is item efficiency right now. So utility supports have been good all season. But Zyra was better for a lot of the season, 7.1 through 7.4, because people were playing very heavy damage snowball champions. Everyone was playing Kha'Zix, Rengar, Varus, Misfortune, Jhin. All of these things did a ton of damage early game. So when you hit someone with a Zyra root, you could be sure that people would... actually be able to follow up and kill other people. But now they've slowed the damage down a bunch. Everyone's going to play the Ruined King, which is really bad, in my opinion. It's really slow damage. That's question number 2. But because of this, AP supports have fallen off quite a lot. Because the damage is slower, people just can't get kills early game, and they just get outscaled. And what it comes down to is Redemption. Redemption and Locket, primarily. These two items are absurdly cost efficient. Redemption's about 500% gold efficient, and Locket is about 375% gold efficient. If you want to know what this actually means, that means that when you buy a Redemption for 2100 gold, you're really getting somewhere in the neighborhood of 10,000 gold worth of stats. Just to put that in perspective, if you get Redemption, that's like spotting your team's 17 kills worth of gold. That's how powerful that item is. It's obscenely powerful, and I'll walk you through this in the video and do all the calculations for you. Locket of the Iron Solari is similar. You're paying 2,200 gold for an item that's going to give you somewhere around 7,500 gold in value. That's ridiculous. That's so powerful. Like, entire games are won or lost, often based on Redemption Locket. Who has it, who doesn't, who procs it at the right time in team fights. Like, those are very, very powerful items. And utility supports also have a third item, Ardent Sensor, on most of them, which is not that far behind Locket. It's about 365% gold efficient. Tanks have nowhere close to this. Like, the only item you're going to get as a tank is a Knight's Vow, which even in the rosiest of rosy scenarios that I calculate here, and I explain in the video, is about 200% gold efficient, which is nothing for a utility item. And so you have Ardent Sensor, so you have 3 items that are all more powerful, some of them far, far more powerful, in the case of Redemption, than the best support tank item right now, which is Knight's Vow. And utility supports can use Windspeaker's Blessing, which is absurdly powerful. It's better than anything tanks are packing. Like, not even including the plus healing on Windspeaker's Blessing. A lot of people forget that it actually gives armor and magic resist on people that get healed. I'll go ahead and ban Gallo. So, just those stats alone, in kind of an in-game team fight, when you're level 14, that's 3,000 gold worth of stats off of a mastery. 3,000 gold on the spot. Whereas, and that's if you hit everyone on your team with a heal or a shield, but I'll give you a clue. If you press lock it, everyone in a team fight is going to get a shield, and they're all going to get the redemption proc. If you press R on Janna, it's going to heal everyone on your team probably, and they're all going to get the wind speakers. If you hit a bunch of people with redemption, they're all going to get wind speakers, and they're all going to get ardent sensor. If you press lock it, everyone gets a shield, everyone gets ardent sensor. Then you follow it up, a bunch of people get hit with a Janna heal, everyone gets their ardent sensor refreshed, and they get their wind speakers refreshed. Then you hit them with redemption, everyone gets all the stuff refreshed. So all of these things scale so insanely well together that you just have to get this. Like, you really want to get this on virtually any support. Like, just by comparison, Courage of the Colossus, in the best case scenario, so saying that you have, you know, with the 2,000 health, I think this might have even been with 3,000 health when I did this calculation. This was a 2,000 health. If it's 3,000 health, then it bumps up to 2,500 gold value. But that's if you go in late game and you hit 5 people and proc a 5-person Courage of the Colossus. You're still only going to get probably 1,900 gold, maybe 2,500 gold if you somehow have 3,000 health as a support. And all of these work with Ruby Sightstone, which is one of the best forward items because it's much cheaper than the rest of them, which means that you get your redemption and your locket faster. Because you got to remember, if you're going to go for something like Eye of the Watchers, that's an additional 600 gold. I'll just do Janna, then we'll do something else in a normal after this one.
The Tempest is at your
So
command.
Ruby Sightstone is insanely good too because it gives you 20% cooldown on these things, which are basically ultimates. Like, these items are more powerful than most ultimates in the game. And it lets you sweep faster, and it gives you health. So it's like virtually every single good item that you could possibly want to get is a utility support item. Now, yes, you can get these on tanks, except for Ardent Sensor most of the time, but they're not going to scale as well. Most tanks don't have shields and heals that help other people out, and if you engage with these items, they're not going to make you very tanky. So, you know, if you're a Nautilus and you go in with your, you know, redemption and part of your locket, you're going to get blown up because you're not going to have any armor or health. Or not that much of it anyways. So, that's why. That's why tanks are in a bad spot, is because everyone has to get those items, pretty much. And they just don't do as well with it because you can't do what tanks want to do, which is tank things. Locket's range, I believe, it's like 700 or something. Let me see. Hey, no problem, Owen. I mean, I do think that tanks will come back. I get asked this virtually every stream, like, what could they do for tanks? They're going to do something. They know it's a problem, and they're going to do something. They've been trying to work on Knight's Vow. Honestly, the thing... Now, and I played tanks. Trust me, I'm not just a cheerleader for utility supports. I'm a cheerleader for whatever wins. Like last season, my most played champion was Tahm Kench, my 3rd most was Nautilus, and my 4th most was Alistar, and 5th most was Trundle. So 4 of my top 5 champions were all tanks when I got to Diamond last season. And Janna snuck in at number 2 because Janna's just really good almost always. And a lot of this season, it's been Zyra. It's been my most played. By a lot. I have almost 300 Zyra games this season. Janna's got, you know, a little over half of that. So, you know, I do it all. I play tanks, I play AP supports, I play utility supports. I just play whatever I think wins. And I do think they will fix it. I mean, ZZ Rock Portal... Did I not end that last video? Well, whatever. I'll end it now. They just get a little bit of extra on that last Janna video that I made there. ZZ Rock Portal was such a good item for solo queue tanks. It was beautiful last season, and that's part of why I played tanks a lot, was because That item's just so good. It gave you almost exactly what you wanted. It gave you move speed around towers, so you could dive better. You could rotate faster. It gave you a good chunk of armor and magic resist, so it covered both bases. It gave you gold generation, because each one of the minions, every time they kill a minion in lane, it gives you gold. So it was basically like a gold generation item, and it gave you a lot of gold. There were some games where I got like 1,700 gold off of that item last fall. And it added a lot of extra tower pressure. So it forced people not to group up. It basically gave you a 6th person to pressure towers so that you could split groups up and force them to not have a clean 5-on-5 team fight, which was great. It forced a different playstyle based on rotations and objective control, which was awesome. So that's part of why I was so successful with tanks last season, is because that item existed. And almost no one played it. And then they decided just to basically gut the item, so it's no longer viable. I don't think it's viable. And now there's a problem, because everyone has to get the Locket and Redemption. Everyone has to want to play team fights, because there's no other way to do items, because the Banner of Command is awful. And that's really the only split push item you can get. But yeah. So they need to give tanks a way to do something else, a different victory path, especially for because if you're doing team fighting, utility supports are just typically going to do that better a lot of the time. But anyway, so that's why I think that utility supports are better right now. And the best two, I think, are Janna and Lulu. But I do think that Nami's pretty good, and I think that Soraka can be good in the right circumstances. But I think that Janna is extremely good for solo queue. I think Lulu's the best competitive one. Please tell me that Trundle beats up Yi in the jungle. I can't go help. Okay, it's good. Who got soloed mid lane? Yasuo. Why am I not surprised? We had an okay Yasuo last game, so maybe we'll get another one this game. Who knows? Ah, I was late on it. Oh, it was on cooldown. I thought he was going to be able to dodge that. Hey, what's up? Meshimaru? God bless. Just not getting these, my shield's always on cooldown at the wrong time. God. I'm gonna be really excited when people quit playing Ezreal and Lucian. I'm not a believer in those champions. People should just play Caitlyn every game, honestly. Caitlyn, Draven, Twitch, maybe Jinx. I think Caitlyn's just... Caitlyn is the ADC that I'm most excited to see on my team, because she's just reliable. There's not a... You don't have to hit a ton of fancy skill shots. She's good early, she's good late. Like, if you hit your Qs, that's good. But you can still do okay even if you don't hit a lot of your Qs. She sieges well. She has great zone control. She has great burst damage with her traps and headshot mechanic. She scales really well. She's just kind of the perfect jack of all trades, I think. I love having Caitlyn's on my team. She's just really hard to screw up.
In harmony.
I'm not even in experience range of those. It sucks. But welcome to Lucian versus anybody with a range in lane. Well, I dodged the Q, but they're still going to beat us up.
Upon the wind.
I mean, Janna's not amazing with Lucian, but Janna scales well enough to overcome the deficit that we're going to dig ourselves into early on. And Janna's pretty good with Yasuo too. I can alley-oop him with my tornado.
Breathlessly.
Tell me about Marlon Brando. I actually don't know a lot about Marlon Brando.
Upon the wind.
I mean, Lucian's okay with Janna. Janna's better than Lulu, I think, with Lucian. I mean, Lucian doesn't need attack speed. At least he has attack damage. I mean, Lucian just doesn't have great synergy with a lot of good supports right now. Like, he has synergy with Braum, and he has synergy with, like, Nami. With his on-hit autos. I mean, the synergy is... he's going to be low damage and ineffectual, probably, later in the game, and Janna gives you a lot of damage with the shield. That's the synergy, is you bail him out late game. Also, if we have to, you know, I can just help out the Yasuo, for example, late game. And Janna has synergy with basically everybody. Yeah, let's go get this. Let's go get this.
In harmony.
2 are dead. Infernal's better than getting half damage on that tower. If you didn't know that, you can attack the scuttle. Oh god. There we go. What's up, Will? Janna Vayne's awesome. Like, first of all, let me preface that by saying that I don't like Vayne under any circumstances right now, basically. But if you got to play someone with Vayne, Janna's really good with Vayne. For a couple of those, and let's get some boots. That's fine. That's alright. We'll go with that. I'm not a huge fan of Tarek. I think anyone that's melee has problems right now. Like, the only tanks I would recommend playing are Tom Kench in certain circumstances, Blitzcrank if you're really good with Blitzcrank, maybe Thresh.
Upon the wind.
It's because Blitz and Thresh don't have to go in with their hooks. Basically, they pull people out of position, and they don't have to get hit a lot if they don't want to. That's the difference. I used to like Nautilus over both of them, but Nautilus is a go-in-and-fight champion, and I just don't like go-in-and-fight champions because you just can't get tanky right now. At least it feels very difficult to get tanky. Oh, nice. We got a BF Lucian, too. It's my man right here.
Swiftly.
Ally has been slain. Killing spree.
I liked Old Tarek. Old Tarek had a purpose. Old Tarek was unique. He had a ton of armor, and he shredded a lot of armor. He had a point-click stun. He had a reliable heal. Oh god! I should have W'd him. I could have got him if I hit him with a W. I didn't realize that the minions were hitting him that hard. But yeah, I'm not a huge fan. New Tarek just gets bullied out. His skill shot is very easy to dodge. He's got a really slender hitbox. He's got huge cooldowns. His ultimate has a 2.5 second delay on it. I mean, I'm just not a huge fan of him. Yeah, I could have got him. But I thought that there was no way I was going to get him because I didn't realize that the creeps are on him. And I thought, like, with one more auto, he was going to kill me. Because I thought I had minion aggro also. I thought I had more minion aggro than he did. But yeah, I mean, in hindsight, I could have gotten him. I didn't recognize. Oh god, please don't feed the Yi. I swear to God, I just need to start banning Master Yi. As stupid as that sounds, like it seems like every game that I see him when he's on the enemy team, like the last 2 days, have just been a terror. Because they top and mid always feed him. And then he's virtually impossible to stop later on. Because he just gets like 1 damage item. He gets just Blade the Ruined King. And then he just gets like 2 or 3 tank items. Now Janna's like the best support against him. And she has multiple ways to knock him up, shield him, and just stop him from getting resets. And that's really his thing. Once he has no cooldowns, once he has no resets, you can take him out. If this brand misses, he's dead. See if I can get him to try to throw stuff at me.
An ally has been slain.
Upon the wind.
Our dragons in 50 seconds. Pretty sure my exhaust wasn't up. And he just basically insta-killed him because they dove a Varus brand under tower.
Enemy rampage. Has been slain.
Okay, that's a good start. Notice how I spread it out right there, just so it wouldn't
Light has been slain.
cause even more damage to him. He just can't break through me right now, especially because he doesn't have a sight stone and he's rushing Catalyst.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Breathlessly.
Gotta tell you, I'm getting real tired of that champion. Hey, thanks so much, one viewer to another. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying support again. I like Leona. Leona's fun. I just, you know, I think it's hard to win with her right now. harder to win with her than other options. Yeah, Yi's here. At least she doesn't. They don't have any dragons yet. I'm gonna have to save exhaust for Yi every single time, basically.
By your command.
Where is he?
In harmony.
We gotta be careful. Until we see him again, we can't do anything. Okay, there he is. Oh, shh! So he didn't heal, and he didn't flash. I thought he was gonna do something there, but he got hit with everything twice. Damn, that was really bad. It was real bad. Well, I could have positioned ult a little bit sooner, but the problem is I don't want to get close to him. Because then, like, he needs to be able to either dash or flash the brand stun. If he doesn't get hit by the brand stun, then brand doesn't matter. But he's been hit by that brand stun. I think he got stunned like twice in a series of matter of seconds there. Now Kali's getting fed too. It's not looking good. Not looking good. Guys, can we wake the hell up? Like... What the f- I like instantly blew him back. And he still did like 700 damage to me. I should have cast Redemption while he was running at me. Like I don't even have time to cast Redemption because he just instantly kills me. Like the moment that he like appeared off of Alpha striking me, I ulted him and I still died. Oh man, this is gonna be real rough. We shouldn't. I should have played bottom better. I just thought Lucian was gonna flash or heal or something. I should have just thrown Redemption like immediately when we started that fight. And the same thing here. I should have just thrown it immediately before Yas even ult or before Yi even Alpha strikes. Just in anticipation of his Alpha strike because he's gonna do like full damage to me instantly. I mean, I might have to get Frozen Heart just so I don't get, like, insta-killed by him. I don't know who has popularized this stupid build, but I've seen this so many times. It's like Blade plus whatever that item is. And then just, like, all defense. And they just one-shot people and just basically can't be killed.
In harmony.
Who else? Where did Lucian die? Oh, he died over here?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Hmm. I'm gonna have to get Ninja Tabis.
Upon the wind.
An enemy has been slain.
I need it right now. Like, I basically just can't even, like, be anywhere close to him, and he can just run me down from anywhere on the map, basically. I think we can still win. I just need to play better. Trundle is very, very good. Like, late game, Trundle's hard to stop. Okay, he's got Ninja Tabis. I think he can maybe duel Yi later. He's just so far ahead right now.
In harmony. Breathlessly.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Get this. Get this.
Your team has destroyed a turret. You have been slain. Destroyed an inhibitor. Has been slain.
With ease.
I guess. I'm still gonna get Locket because that extra shield burst is really nice. And then I'm probably gonna go for an armor item after that.
As you wish.
I mean, if we can stop them from getting an inhibitor. I do like Baron over inhibitor. Well, oh, they didn't even get Baron. Okay, wow.
Swiftly.
Holy crap, I thought they got Baron. Because Baron gives you gold and inhibitor doesn't, although I... Oh crap. That pathing fail. I was watching them to aim the redemption. Watch the flanks.
Upon the wind.
Okay, thank God we have Water Dragon. That helps out a lot.
In harmony.
Oof. That hurts a little bit. Not as much as I thought it would because of Ninja Tabi. Oh God. Is this guy serious? Like, he's not even going to back him up?
Breathlessly.
Oh god, I'm starting to get lag. Get out of this.
With ease.
Hopefully this dies down. Oh my god. Can we get this little weasel? Like, hello? What the f- I thought we were going to cut him off. Guess I read that wrong. When I see people like pinging him and they're running around here.
Breathlessly.
Alright, so that's double mountain.
Upon the wind.
I mean, just let him have that ward, sure. Did he just ward that?
In harmony.
No, they don't have it warded.
In harmony.
Jesus, look how fast that goes down.
Breathlessly.
Nah, I'm not getting Banner. Banner is the least of my concerns right now.
Upon the wind.
I need Locket. Like, I have to stop Yi. Like, if you stop Master Yi from getting resets, then he's worthless once his cooldowns are down. So Locket puts up a big shield, stops his resets, it blocks a lot of brand damage. No, Lucian. I'm gonna have to get some armor. More armor. I guess I'm gonna get Frozen Heart. I don't like getting that item, but this is one circumstance where I kind of have to. God bless. Like, the macro game here is real sad. Like, they should have followed us up there. Lucian should have been with us when we were pressuring bottom. The first, when we all had Baron, he's like splitting by himself against a hyper-fed Master Yi. No, 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 no! What the hell? Man. This game has devolved quickly.
In harmony. Upon the wind.
Well, I don't really care, bro. I don't want to win, man. You guys suck.
As you wish. Breathlessly.
No, 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 no. Okay.
For tranquility.
Just can't do it with the back door. Armor bonus.
Upon the wind.
Get that blast plant out of there, so he's gonna have to use his flash if he wants to go for it.
Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Breathlessly.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, we probably can't do it.
Has destroyed an inhibitor.
Upon the wind.
Got him, coach. I went for this just specifically because I wanted armor and more cooldown. I probably could have gotten like a Randuids or something, might have been better, but I just want to end the game right now, and that's just the best, like, sort of cheap item I could buy with armor and cooldown on it. I don't recommend Frozen Heart most of the time, but this is kind of an extreme case where Master Yi is like the only threat on their team. And I just, as long as I don't get one-shotted, then I should be able to keep him at bay long enough. Could have gone for a GA component also, that probably would have been smarter. Oops. Crap, I canceled my ult. I was trying to blow a Kali back, but I kept moving too fast. There we go. I don't think we could have finished with the Yasuo. It's possible, but they were going to be up in 10 seconds. I think the best we would have done is to get their second base tower or to get their second Nexus tower and not their inhibitor. Which, it's better to get the inhibitor than a Nexus tower. Yeah. God, that Master Yi. He was doing well. I mean, I hate to hate on people. I mean, he's playing a good champion. I do not like Banner Command. I mean, maybe. It's possible since I was getting armor there. It's just such an obscure item. But against that Master Yi, you know, I could have gone Banner. I think Frozen Heart was probably better to slow him down a little bit. Alright, let me see. Bird too strong. Let me see if people want to see me do a normal or a ranked. If I'm doing ranked, there's a decent chance I'm going to do Janna, but I might do something else. Just let me know in the chat. If you want to see ranked or normal. I've thought about Discord. I like to keep everybody on YouTube as much as possible because then all of the comments tell YouTube that we have an active community of people talking and chilling and hanging out. And that helps other people find the channel. Okay, most people want ranked. I'm going to do ranked, so I might do something other than Janna, but we'll see. If I do Janna this one, then I'll do a normal, not Janna game next time. Yeah, I'm not going to do ranked and have people call it. If I'm doing ranked, I'm playing to win. So I'm just going to do whatever wins if it's ranked. If I get a smurf or something, then I can do other stuff, but yeah, if Discord just doesn't help. I do not like Malzahar on the current patch. I liked him earlier in Season 7, but hey, what's up, Emerson? YouTube is much more friendly to smaller time streamers for a variety of reasons. First of all, they give you a cut of ad revenue, which Twitch doesn't do that. They still run ads on your channel, but they don't give you a cut unless you're like the top 2% of Twitchers. So unless you have 500 or more concurrent viewers, you don't get any ad revenue, you can't have subs, you can't store any VODs. There's just a lot less flexibility. And also because I have a lot of other content other than just the stream. So I have a lot of guides, I have coaching videos, I have all of my past streams cataloged, I have playlists of various champions. And it's really nice if that's all in one ecosystem because it tells YouTube that we have quality content. In other words, it generates more views in one spot on one channel. If you split your views, so like if I do all of my streaming on Twitch, but then I have a YouTube channel with guides and stuff, we'll ban Gallo because I think someone else is probably going to ban Graves since I'm first banned. Then YouTube's not going to know about any of those people that show up on Twitch. And so it's not going to give me the extra SEO ranking, which is what they use to determine where someone shows up when people search for things. So when someone searches for something like in-depth Zyra guide or something, because I have all of my streaming content on YouTube, then it might show up on the first page instead of like the 5th page of the search. So it's a lot smarter. If you're thinking of getting into streaming and just trying to do content for anything, I highly recommend YouTube over Twitch. It might make sense to migrate over to Twitch after you get the 500 concurrent viewers, but in my experience and from all the research that I did before I made the channel, it seemed like YouTube was a better deal. There is less of a delay with Twitch, but at the same time, you have to watch it in source because of that. So that means that if you can't watch it in 1080p, if you have to share your internet with your family, or you're just in a place that doesn't have good internet or whatever, then there would be a lot of lag and delay if you tried to watch it live. But because YouTube has that delay so that they stream it in I'm probably just going to have to Janna. I don't like Janna into Soraka. And this guy's not going to tell me what he's going to play. So it means he's probably going to play Ezreal. Yeah, it's just not really another option, I don't think, right now.
The Tempest is at your command.
I want to say, like, that sounds good, man. Sounds good for team planning. I don't remember what I was talking about. So anyways, why Janna here? Well, they have a Soraka. So that means that any kind of poke champion's probably out the window. I could try to Zyra all in the Soraka if I wanted to, but the problem is they have Hecarim, and Hecarim's really, really good at diving Zyra. And I don't know who he's going to play. I didn't know. So if he was going to play something like Ezreal, it's not going to be enough burst. Dude, just pick your Ezreal. I know you're going to pick Ezreal. It's not going to be enough burst to complement the Zyra. So Hecarim's just a big problem. Like, I could do Lulu, but Lulu's... Oh, Zyra's banned also, so I can't do Zyra. Lulu has a harder time against Hecarim, because Hecarim can run her down and kill her. Yeah, so, I mean, you got to keep in mind that it's tough to balance out whether you pick just for your lane or you pick for the entire composition. So, they have a really weird combo there of Hecarim and Soraka. So, I want Engage, but I also need Peel. So, typically you want Engage to get on the Soraka and kill her, but I need to Peel, especially if I don't know who my AD carry is going to play. So, Janna's just really good there. Yeah. I mean, I didn't know she was going to go Jinx, but Jinx is a good pick here, sort of. Like, Jinx is going to get run down by this Hecarim, but if I can just peel her through Hecarim's ult, and just shield enough to get her through Hecarim's ult, then she should just blow up the rest of the team. Hey, one viewer to another. If you ask Celaguara, he can add you to the group, I believe. I might be able to add you, but I think I have to add you to my friends list, and I'm full. I already have 300. I'm basically maxed out on viewers. I could maybe make a slot for you, but try to run it through Celaguara, and we'll add you in there. Thanks, Emerson. I try to look classy. You might live in a hotter locale than I do. It's pretty... I'm in Ohio, in the United States, which is not, like, really cold, but it's moderately... It's moderate temperature. Yeah, Teemo does have Ignite.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Yeah, I agree, Tom.
Swiftly.
I mean, I'm basically at the point, you know, where I kind of was with Zyra in patches like 7.2 or so. It's just like, Janna's the best pick into almost anything right now, unfortunately. I do other stuff. I try to do other stuff to, you know, to play other things for the channel, but frankly, Janna's just the best right now.
This dancing part.
Minions have spawned.
Hey, what's up, Antikissa? Yeah, Ohio's pretty cool. I like Ohio.
Breathlessly.
So, I mean, Soraka's heal is nice. But Soraka also doesn't have any steroids. So, Jinx is going to scale a lot better than this Vayne will, I think. I mean, we'll see.
Upon the wind.
I just threw it on him. I didn't know if he was going to do Raptors or not. Hey, what's up, Omri? I've played a lot of Janna in my life, though. I mean, last season, I basically went from Silver 2 to Plat 5 as Janna. Almost exclusively playing Janna before I had the channel. And then I went from Plat 5 to Plat 1 playing Tahm Kench. Then I fell down to Plat 4 or 5 again. Off of some frustration and playing when I shouldn't have been playing. This is before I had the channel last season. And then I started the channel. Just kind of floundered around in sort of mid-plat for a good chunk of the season. And then finally just started spamming Janna again at the end of the season. And got to Diamond. I mean, Janna is the ticket. She has been the ticket for a while. Zyra intermittently held the crown there for a little bit. Nautilus was pretty good near the end of last season too in some situations, but Janna's just good basically every season. I think she's the most nerfed champ of all time. Now we really don't want to trade that much on them. I should have just run. Soraka's very annoying to deal with early on. Or just frankly at any point in the game. I mean, Soraka has been one of my most banned champions that I ban the most. She's just a real pest to deal with. But you have to ban Gallo and Graves, basically. I think they're just a lot more dangerous later on, even though Soraka is annoying. The fact that I'm playing more Janna now instead of Zyra makes Soraka a little bit more tolerable because I don't rely as heavily on the early game. I'm fine with the farm off because my AD carry scales harder. And in some ways I scale harder than Soraka does. I mean, she's going to have more healing, but the extra AD that I put on the Jinx later and all the peel that I provide is going to be pretty beast. Well, Soraka's out of mana.
Swiftly. Upon the wind.
First blood.
Yeah, Janna has other benefits too. It's not just her shield, it's her peel. Like they're just... I think if I play it right in game, they're just not going to be able to stay on Jinx. I don't know. I used to like Soraka into Janna. Like I'd pick Soraka as a counter pick to Janna, but I'm not so sure about that anymore. It depends on the matchup. A lot of it depends on which AD carries people are running. Okay, that's why Jinx was hiding out. That was pretty smart of her. I didn't even pick up that Orianna might be sneaking down. I need to hold. I want to go buy, but someone needs this experience. I can't go up there. Someone's got to have this experience at the tower, so it doesn't go to waste.
With ease.
An enemy has been slain.
Ah! Canceled my auto. Okay, they didn't back. I'm gonna back when they back. So Jinx basically got a free back out of it. Yeah, I really don't like Boots 2 on her, but whatever. She's just playing really safely because Orianna ganked her. And she doesn't have her summoners. I guess that's pretty smart considering she doesn't have her summoners and she's scared. It's not like we're going to be fighting them all in anytime anyway, so I suppose I approve of that message. A little unorthodox, but...
As you wish.
We're still stronger than Vayne because Vayne hasn't backed yet, so...
By your command.
Yeah, so we basically got a free back for like 5 CS, because whenever Vayne backs, we're going to get some... Yeah, we're going to need to back up here in a second. Okay, there she is. Whenever Vayne backs, she's going to miss some CS also, so... We've kind of got her pinned in now, where they can't really fight us, almost ever, until they get a back.
With ease.
And I'm totally cool with the farm off. Okay, I like this, the self-deprecation.
Upon the wind.
Yeah, Jinx is one of my favorite AD carries. I like just anyone that gets crit. And like hyper scales. Basically crit users. Auto attack crit users are my favorite right now. Because they're really good with Janna. And Janna's really good, so. What's going on over here? I think Echo's got her. I think they're about to back. Just...
An ally has been slain.
Upon the wind.
Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. It's scary. She could have ulted me there if she wanted to. It wasn't going to kill me. I just need to keep Lee topped off. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Focus and Step Down and Matthias and Best Buddy, thank you so much. Alright. Go for that, go for that. And we'll go ahead and sell this, get a pink, sell that. How are we looking? Basically, even on CS, we scale harder. They have this rock in the early game. I'm cool with that. Well, trust me, William, you're not missing out on a lot in this meta. Now, in patch 7.1 to 7.4, I would tell you need to go lethality. But in this one, I think it's crit. I highly recommend not getting Bork. I think Bork's a trap. Except for, like, third item on Ezreal. I don't like it on Lucian, honestly. But definitely not on anyone other than those two, I don't think. I saw some, like, Draven Bork users. And that inspired me to do my frequently asked question number 2, where I did some math with Draven to demonstrate just how silly it is to get a Bork on Draven. First item. I think people are seeing a lot of, like, top-end players playing it in solo queue. And they're like, oh, it must be really good. It's like, they're trying it out. Probably because their coach is telling them to try it out in solo queue. It doesn't mean it's necessarily the best. No, 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 don't get pinned. I don't have ult, I don't have ult, I don't have ult. No, no, no. Run, run, run. Don't have ult. Yeah, we're not going to cut through that Soraka just yet. We need more power. Vayne's damage is really low there. Like, she's like, if she would have gone BF sword, she probably would have killed Jinx. But because her damage is like laughably low because she got a cutlass, yeah, Hecarim's up there. But we're still not going to beat him 2-on-2, especially without my ult. Did he get it? Okay, Lee got it. It's good. I don't want to get... Oh, what? Pretty good rotation, pretty good rotation.
Swiftly.
Yeah, we need to go buy. Dragon's not for 220. I'm not really... I'm curious to do the math to see if Bork really is a tank buster versus crit. Because it seems like it, but you gotta remember it's average damage. Like, it's your current health. It's not max health shredding. And it doesn't synergize with any mainstream items that people are going to get. Like, there aren't any other on-hit items. There's, like, Wit's End, but no one's going to get that. So it doesn't have any real synergy with other items. Maybe, like, Hurricane. But then you're talking about team fight power and not tank-busting power. So I think that going something like an Infinity Edge plus Phantom Dancer would be much better tank-busting power than, like, Blade the Ruined King Hurricane. But I'd have to do some math on it to see. It probably depends on the champion, too, but... Interesting. Okay, good word. Doesn't do any damage to me. One shot, baby. Oh, can't quite. Not quite. God, we're about to get sandwiched. This is gonna be dirty. Seriously, he got it? Oh, Ori probably got it. Dude, I was right there, man.
Upon the wing.
I mean, I'll have to go back and see.
Rampage.
Well, I mean, that's fine. I'm pretty sure I moved as fast as I could. Like, I was running along the edge of this wall to right here, and he started to run over here, and then he ran back that way. I think. That's how I saw it, but... I mean, maybe I did goof it up. But I think this wall is too thick for him to jump. So that's why I tried to get over to here. I think what he did was clicked on the wall and it doubled back. I've had that happen to me before. It's annoying. We did get that dragon also, so that's good.
With ease.
How do we see it? Oh, they just have a ward on golems randomly? Or no, maybe it was dust. Maybe they got dusted.
In harmony.
They're pretty far off sides. Looks like a bunch of them were top. Oh, there's a Teemo in this game? The old Raptor cloak. What? We might all die here. This is gonna be rough. Wow, what the hell? Oh, that Orianna shield. Oh, nice. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that goes pretty good.
Shut down.
Well, they got him. I think he's trying to get too cute.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Well, we might get an inhibitor out of it. We should have backed, I guess. I wasn't expecting the Teemo to be sitting there. Even though there was a mushroom, I guess I should have suspected it. We should have just run. If I did have a ward, I could have maybe thrown it. I don't remember if I had a ward or not at the dragon area. I feel like I probably didn't, but maybe I did. I could have thrown it ahead to be a little bit faster. I know he doubled back, like right when I got there, and I think he misclicked. Like he clicked on the wall or he clicked on me and it was like a little bit off. But I maybe could have dropped a ward to get it there a little bit faster. Try to get control of this barren area. I can't do that by myself.
An enemy has been slain.
While they're pushing that up, I'm gonna go ahead and just make sure we get these wards out of here. I've only got one more ward, so I'm gonna save it. We need to be careful. We can get collapsed on. God dang it, getting to get a shield on him.
An ally has been slain.
Upon the wing.
This Rocket just doesn't do anything. She's like run around healing, but we just go through her a lot of the time.
Your team has destroyed the turret. Destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret.
No. Just leave him on. Okay, Jinx is down here soloing Dragon, I guess. Alright.
Upon the wing.
Go for this. I'm pretty good at kiting, I think. I believe Lee can jump to trinket wards. I'm not 100%. I think he can.
As you wish.
We've got some pretty intelligent people here. Oh god.
An ally has been slain.
Well, of course I jinx us. Right when I say something.
Swiftly.
Crushing that Teemo. Breaking dreams.
In harmony.
Hey, thanks, Emerson. I appreciate it. Where is that? Is that in Canada or is that in like Brazil or something? Yeah, it's Canada time. Or not Canada time. That's like Atlantic time. You might be like, because I don't think anywhere in the US is on that time. Maybe like I don't even think like Outer Banks is. I don't know. That was a very bizarre Teemo build too. Hey, he was a threat though. I felt like he was. Yeah, look at that. He had more than double the damage of Vayne that game, that Teemo. I mean, honestly, Teemo was really the only thing I was scared of at the end of the game. As weird as that sounds, but he still didn't matter that much in the end. Okay. Yeah, it's midnight here also. I'm in Ohio. I mean, I think most of the eastern U.S. until you get into Indiana is Eastern Standard Time. Atlantic, I don't even know if there's anywhere in the U.S. that is Atlantic. Like I said, it could be like maybe parts of Brazil. My geography is a little bit off. Maybe some like tip of Canada or something. Maybe some Caribbean islands. Okay, I'm going to do a normal really quickly. And then we'll try to get into the series. Look at that troll, that 99 LP troll. Whatever. I mean, we just keep trying to win. That's all we can do. I mean... Janna. Player. I mean, that's it. If you want Elo on this badge, just play a lot of Janna. Watch my guide, learn how to play Janna, and player. Yeah, I got trolled with the LP. Okay, so I'm gonna do a normals. I could also do flex. How about that? I'll do a flex queue. The problem with flex is I can't play something too wacky. Let me know what y'all want me to play. I'll do a ranked in a second. I know that people... Because there's a very high probability that I'm going to pick Janna if it's ranked. And I want to do something other than Janna. My rank on flex is like silver. Or something. So if you want to see... I mean, that could be an interesting thing. I think my normal... I also get paired with... I don't know what my normal MMR is. But if you want to see if I can carry a support... Like, my only reservation about flex is if I get, like... 3 other people, they could want me to play a certain champ. Okay, sounds like not a lot of people want to see the Ashe. I'll do ranked flex and then I'll play something interesting. I think Janna's interesting. Once again, I like Janna, but I also understand that people want to see variety. So this is how I'll mix it up. This is still going to be ranked flex. So it'll still be people who are probably really trying to win. Yeah, I don't play flex either. I play it with my friends mostly. Who are, most of them are silver and bronze. So when I go over to my buddy's house on Sundays, sometimes we play flex. Or we did for a while. I think Annie was LCS, like, barely. She was never super mainstream, but I think that was Season 3. And that was mostly at Worlds with a Chinese player named Tabai at the time, I think. Yeah, Morgan, I don't understand how it works. I could do the math on it. I mean, I understand how it works. I just think you're trading way too much for like a neat interaction, right? So you've got Bond of Stone, like Ardent Sensor Ash. The problem is she's ranged, so Bond of Stone's only going to get half its efficacy. So you're going to be healing, and Ash doesn't have a lot of HP to begin with. So, you know, you're going to be letting people on your team heal for like 0.75% of your HP or something. No, 0.5 on hit, because normally it's 1% on hit and then 1.5% over 2 seconds. So they're going to be healing for 0.5 on hit. So what is that? If you have 2,000 health, like every 1,000 health would be 5. The 2,000 health would be 10, and then it naturally hits for 5. You know, so they'd be healing for, if you have 2,000 health as Ash somehow, you'd be giving them 15 healing on hit. Then they would gain an additional, like 30 or something like that. 30 or 40 over 2 seconds, which doesn't stack. It just refreshes. I mean, no thank you. I'd rather just have Janna. Most of the time. It's too cute, and there's just no itemization. I mean, what do you get, like Hurricane Black Cleaver or something that's going to take forever, and you're just going to be worthless. Like, if you're against anybody who gets Redemption Locket, they're just going to smoke you in a team fight. Hey Jackson, I appreciate the high compliment, but I'm 33, man. I'm a bit old for being on a pro team, and frankly, those people they do have way better mechanics than I do. I think I have pretty good game knowledge, but I'm not good enough to be on an LCS team. If I can get to Challenger for a couple of seasons in a row, we'll see. Yeah, I need to do the straw poll. I need to do more tech stuff. I've just been so busy with other things. Like, I need to change a lot of tech things. I'll try to get a straw poll going at some point. I'm pretty sure the ranged is for you. No, I'm not going to support Yasuo. I don't want to get reported. But thank you for the high compliment, Jackson. No, you want to get the standard items. I mean, that's a good point, Tyler. The AP is kind of effective, but it's not really that great. It's okay. It's okay on Janna. But yeah, I mean, you could make an argument for maybe going like Ardent Sensor before you get Locket. I just think Redemption Locket, Ruby Sightstone, is the way to go. I did do some Nami yesterday. I just released a Nami VOD also. I know. I'll try to do a straw poll in the future. It is dirty flex, but this lets me play something other than Janna. I could try for that. I'm sure there's a long line of people wanting to do that. I think it might be realistic for me to coach a collegiate team. I don't want to move to California either. California is a lovely place, but my wife and I really want to get back to Tennessee. I mean, if the price was right, potentially, but hey, what's up, Gary? I'm thinking, you know, Nautilus, huh? I'll go for a Tahm Kench game.
Call me demon. Water forgets the names of the drowned.
Yeah, I'm not doing Janna though. Because it's ranked flex. There's a high probability I'm going to be playing a lot more Janna for the rest of the ranked for the evening, so. I am from Tennessee, Morty. Gallo's okay. I mean, I could have played Gallo. I thought the Nautilus was going to be the support. But Tahm Kench is pretty good in a Nautilus. You can eat people from his ultimate. I didn't know they were going to pick Thresh, but it's pretty good in a Thresh and TF also. I thought our team comp was okay. Hey, what's up, Levue? Yeah, it is, but the specific interaction between Tahm Kench's W to completely shut down Nautilus is really nice. Knoxville, Tennessee is where I grew up. Hey, Patrick, me too. I've got 99 LP. What's up? It's alright, buddy. Just pretend you have 80 or something. Maybe, Tom, but, you know. Well, remember, I'm going to be playing something that is probably not optimal for the entertainment of viewers, so... If I'll play Janna every game, I'll guarantee you I could carry right through Silver and back into Platinum pretty quickly. Which... do I have a Rumble top? I don't know if I have Rumble top or not. What are Rumble's building these days? Are they building, they're probably building Thunderlords. Let me see. I basically have that page. I don't have scaling health. I've got flat health instead. So I don't quite have a perfect Rumble page, but it's okay. Oh, DF... Interesting. DFT into Insight. Okay, looks like DFT into Insight. Yeah, okay. So recovery, tough skin, runic.
Let's get in the fight.
Alright, it's gonna be an El Clasico. Ha. Yeah, I don't play things other than supports a lot, but these guys are a duo and they want to play, and it's just a whatever game. It's just a flex game, so it'll be fun. People get to see me play something else. If you're new to the stream, I play support like 99.9% of the time. But because this is flex and those guys are duo and they really want to practice together, I guess, then I'm going to try out Rumble here. I haven't played top lane. Usually, if I get paired, if I get put top lane, often I'll just go Nautilus. But I'm trying something a little spicier just for fun here. Rumble is an old favorite of mine. In Season 2, I played like 700 Rumble games. So we'll see if I still got it or not. I mean, if people want to see me play other lanes, I can also do other lanes every now and then in like normals. I want to keep my, or in flex, but I want to keep my my actual ranked account as support because I want to like, it's important to me to get to diamond by only playing support, unless I get autofilled, or not autofilled, but unless I get my backup role, which is extremely rare. That's true, Mono, but it is harder as support because you get that role so much. I have virtually no practice on any other role on the map because I get that role so much. So my CS is probably going to be god-awful. Top for noobs, Nautilus. The reason is he has really good wave clear and you're still relevant even if you fall behind. So even if you're not having a great game, okay, I'll put it on YouTube. I could try out ADC. That's going to be my worst role, probably. I mean, yeah, I could probably do very well in other roles, too, if I actually practice them. But, you know, I try to represent, because I'm one of the only people on YouTube that consistently plays support and has a ton of content for it. So, you know, I try to represent, because people just can't find that content anywhere else. But, you know, if people want to see me do other stuff, too, sometimes, I can do that. I'm not going to do it on my main ranks, but I can do it in flex or normals. I would like to start making some, at least tier lists every time for every patch about at least a couple of the other roles. Sort of talking about it and things like that. Sort of expand my demographic a little bit, but you know, it's still primarily going to be support. Hey, thanks, Oscar. I appreciate it. But yeah, so don't expect amazing things here. Like I said, I haven't played Rumble consistently in about 4 or 5 years. But I did play him a lot in Season 2. Okay, I'll go ahead and VOD this. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Air Playing with the Game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Rumble action here. We did a... what against Gragas? I'm gonna get aggressive early and just use my TP early to get an advantage in lane. Hopefully. But I got... there was a duo that wanted to play bot. And let me go ahead and change this before I forget. There's a duo that wanted to play bot. It's just a flex queue, kind of for fun. I was just taking a break from solo queue rank for a little bit. I won a lot of games, but I have to play Janna a lot in the current meta, 7.6, to really climb. And so I'm just trying to switch it up every few games or something and do either a normal or a flex queue, just so that I play something other than Janna. Hey, Noah, you'd be better off going Janna most of the time, I think. Soraka's still okay in higher elo, but If you can get the hang of Janna, I think she's a lot more powerful. I'm also live streaming this, so if you hear me answering questions over there, and that's why. But okay, so with Rumble, first of all, I highly recommend taking his R off of Smartcast. It's really hard to aim that thing with Smartcast, at least in my experience. So I take that off of Smartcast, and or whatever they call it these days. I don't remember. Whatever. You want to be able to drag. When you press R, you want to be able to drag and drop. It's a really weird ultimate. And you want to try to keep his... you want to try to stay in the danger zone pretty often, because you get a bunch of extra damage off of it. And you just want to push the lane and not get ganked. That's basically the name of the game with Rumble. Now, they did make it a lot easier to CS with him, though. I'm still, yeah, still going to miss a lot of CS. You got to keep in mind that I never play anything other than support. So, my CS is probably going to be trash, but I'm hoping I can just pressure him out and just make him have bad CS, too. Now, he could be coming at me, but I doubt it this early. So you just want to spam your abilities. You don't want to, typically you don't want to overheat that much. Yeah. Hecarim's on the bot side of the map, so I'm not going to use my wards right now. I'm pretty sure he is, because Gragas, I think, was helping him with his blue. Because Gragas wasn't here. Okay, here he is. Yeah, I gotta go. Okay, so I'm gonna have to be more careful now. I thought he was gonna be on the top. That's one problem with Rumble, is you can get ganks pretty easily, so... You can be aggressive until they get your flash, then you gotta chill. That made me miss the cannon. It's not great. So I misread it. I thought that Hecarim was going to be on the bot side because he was so slow to come up here. Okay, so I'm going to let it push a little bit and just wait on Twitch. Okay. Did you notice how I stepped so close to him that when he tried to body slam, he hit me, so he didn't actually go anywhere? That's how you can stop Grog's mobility, if you think he's not going to be able to kill you. Crap, that creep block, though, too strong. Okay, cool with that. Now, Hecarim might be coming, so I gotta go. It sucks. Hate missing CS, but... Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and grab this. Gonna grab some boots. We'll grab a health pot. Okay. So I got to cover Twitch a little bit and get back to the lane. We're not going to be contesting Dragon anytime soon. Usually I don't advocate TPing back to lane, but this is like my one time where maybe you can if it's super early. Because Gragas doesn't have a TP either. So he's not going to be able to go south when I can. Okay, now I need to... I know Hecarim was just up here, and I don't have flash, so I need to be a little careful. Biggest thing about top lane is you have to be so careful of ganks. Especially on Rumble. Oh, man, my CS is just disgusting. I mean, he's missing a lot too, but... God. Okay, so I just want to freeze it right here if I can. It makes it easier for Twitch to gank, and it makes it impossible for Hecarim to gank me. I'm not gonna be able to look at the chat as much here because I have to focus up. Because I don't typically play bot lane. So I'm kind of out of my element here. Okay. I'm grab a mask, run back, and then I should be able to kill him. One biscuit. So how Rumble works, if you haven't played Rumble, he has this heat system. If you can stay in the danger zone in the yellow, you get all kinds of benefits. Your flames do more damage, your harpoons do more damage, your speed up is faster. So that's why I'm trying to stay in the yellow as I speed up here. So we'll see what he gets. If he doesn't get a Negatron here, I probably can kill him.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, that's gross. He's trying to watch bottom. I'm gonna use an ability on that. Make sure I get it. Oh.
An ally has been slain.
I don't know where Gragas is.
Double kill.
It's not bottom. Oh, he's trying to get cute, huh? He loves doing that. Hiding in bushes like a little punk. He's got Thunder Wards, huh? Okay, yeah, I should be able to kill him, I think. Need to make him... Oh, God. Yeah, I'm gone. Alright. I wonder how long Hecarim waited on that. So we'll go one more book. Okay, so if it's just him, I should be able to bully him out. I need to get pinks. I need to put a pink in the river, but I just can't afford it right now. I just keep having, like, perfect, So if I can TP bot here in a second and make a play, if there's a crazy fight breaking out, I'm just going to have to keep an eye on it. I need to be pushed in so that I can actually do that, though. So I just need to not get killed on ganks and just push in so that I can TP bot. Okay, so they do have a ward behind them, so I can get behind them potentially. Okay, so I need to keep them pushed in. Twitch is half health. It's not good. Hello? What? We'll just base race him. We can give him a top. Woof. Shielded part of it. There's no plants I can use here. This is a little on the dangerous side, but For real. Wow. Hallelujah, welcome to silver. I mean, Twitch wasn't even at that fight bottom. Why was his smite down? Did he just miss it? I'm just gonna have to get that. I have to get something.
Who wants a piece of this?
Well, now he's really far ahead of me in CS, so getting first tower is good, but we needed to have that Drake to make it worth it. So we did get first tower blood, which is good, but Twitch really needed to not miss that smite. And I was just too low. I still think it was a good idea to go for it, because we knew Ezreal and Vel'Koz weren't going to be there until really late.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Who you calling little?
Executed. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Double kill. An ally has been slain.
Rumble doesn't push very fast, which is kind of one of his downsides. I need to back up. There's just too many people missing.
The bigger they are, the harder I hit them.
Yeah. Okay, Jace's going bottom, so I'm going to go ahead and push this up. Force Xerath to come over here, and then I can maybe rotate bot.
Now we're cooking.
Hecarim's right here. God, Twitch is getting murdered. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do a lot. I mean, they're going to get the red. It's not a huge deal. Lucian's going off bottom.
Who you calling little?
Yeah, it's going to be warded. They're all going to be in here.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Oh, it doesn't let you shoot the second harpoon when you're overheated? It used to let you do that. Oh my god, what? Holy what? Oh my god, that was so much damage. Okay, I've got to get a, I didn't know we already had Proto Belt. Alright, I'm gonna have to get a, Negatron here. I'm the only one with any wards on the map. I've got a pink ward up. Does Janna even have his sights down?
Unstoppable.
Alright. Yeah, I'll push top, I guess.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Okay, it does let you shoot your second harpoon if you overheat with it.
Enemy rampage.
I'm half tempted to use my ult here, but we're about to try to contest Dragon, I think, so. No, he's just too strong. Gragas is really strong right now. As a top and a mid laner, I think. He's okay in the jungle.
Now we're cooking.
Okay, well, Jace is going to get mid because Xerath had to come up here.
You have slain an enemy.
Hecarim might be coming up here. I know Grog's going to come up here in a second if I don't leave very soon. I think I can get this wave. No, he's still there. Oh, Hecarim's dead. Hecarim's dead. Okay, I think I can get it. Gragas is middle. Alright, he's definitely coming up here now.
Has been slain. Shut down.
Alright, I gotta go. Go for that. God, it's so awkward to finish this item. I just don't have enough for a blasting one, like, ever. I guess I'll keep my wards. Having an extra sweeper would be nice, but...
All right, I'm going.
Gragas can basically one-shot this Twitch, because Twitch doesn't have any MR, so...
Round two.
Try to push this up so that I can teleport if I have to. One important thing about teleport is you want to be pushed up, and you want to make sure that people can't interrupt it, obviously. I'm kind of staying even with this Gragas on CS, even though my CS is god-awful. Get wrecked, Gragas. Come at me again, bro. Are you kidding me right now, Xerath? Get out of my face. Abyssal Scepter, ladies and gentlemen. AP on AP, buy it.
Enemy has been slain.
Alright. I think they're gonna kill him.
You don't have to tell me.
Need to, can we Baron? I don't really have a tank. Jace is kind of low. Get the blue, you clowns.
Now we're cooking.
Oh god. Damn.
Shut down.
Alright. I guess I should have left it alone without any wards in there. I didn't think Grog is going to be back up that fast. And they still haven't cleared my pink. My pink's been here for like 10 minutes, 12 minutes, something like that. Alright, 750 for that bad boy, huh? Yeah, they should have him. Need to get this. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that by myself.
Who wants a piece of this?
Hecarim is not dead. Oh. Never mind. Twitch is here. Never mind. We can do it. We can do it. I didn't see a smite there. A little worried. I think they should be okay, top. No, they're not gonna be. I could TP up there, maybe. Damn, I could have ulted on him. Oh no. Damn. I thought that my ult was gonna do more there.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Do I just wait on Void Staff or do I go for Zanya's? I guess I just probably wait on Void Staff. Alright. Well, I did use my TP. Okay, their Twitch is gonna get top, I think. One cool thing about, Nautilus is that you can also get Sightstone and still be effective because people just don't ward enough. A lot of times. So I kind of, like, want a Sightstone right now, but... We'll go back up top, I suppose. Farm. Yeah, Zonia's is good, but I want more damage. So I'm probably just gonna go Void Staff. They don't really have that much AD threat. I mean, I know it's a good item, because you can, you know, obviously activate his Flame Spitter, and then keep that going while you Zonia, so it's nice on him, but... I don't know where a lot of people are. Hecarim... Yeah, I've got to back up. They still haven't killed my pink. It's been in this bush all game. I'm the only person on the team with a pink. I think we're just going to get this tower. Spell pin also applies. So I threw it in that hallway to keep other people from falling up on Hecarim's engage. Okay. Jace takes tower super fast. I think we can do some of this here. I have to leave after this. Alright, it's fine. Now we go. Oh, no. Time to leave. Time to leave. And he's dead.
Who you calling little?
Unstoppable.
Oh, wow. What?
Shut down.
Ever looked up to a
An enemy has been slain.
It's gross.
An ally has been slain.
I'm not going to catch him. Let's go come up here and push. They should have him. Yeah, they got him.
hold her steady.
Okay. Keep splitting, I suppose. Because they're all going to try to protect middle. I just can't get caught out by Hecarim and Gragas. I think Gragas might be able to beat me. I know definitely Hecarim and Gragas can beat me. I think I can beat Gragas. He's very defensive build, and he has no magic resist. Probably just going to go cap next. I'm going to start getting control wards.
Hold her steady.
So we can actually put control wards on objectives while we're doing them.
Ever looked up to a yordle?
Teleport person should go split bot.
Now we're cooking. Who wants
has been slain.
Twitch, why the hell are you up there, buddy? Get down here.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Who cares about the damn ward? God. He's like, hey man, I know we had a 4v5 and they have an open inhibitor, but let me go clear this pink around blue buff real quickly. What?
Hold her steady.
Make sure there's no wards here. No, don't actually do Baron. Like, just... Damn it, can't draw a good angle on him.
Who wants a piece of the bigger they are, the harder I hit them.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
For everybody!
Slain an enemy.
All right.
I mean, we we got the angle on them to where we could just straight up get their base. That was just bizarre positioning, but it worked out.
You don't have to tell me twice.
I always get my roll in ranked because I play support. That's one of the perks of playing support, is you always get your roll in ranked. Unless you generously give it over to somebody like I did this time because it's a flex queue. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it.
Who wants a piece of this?
Give me some of this goodness. Okay, he's gonna actually give me some of it. Alright. I'm pretty sure that gives me enough for... No! Damn it. Ugh! How is it 1700? Damn it, I gotta wait on it. I didn't realize. My gold calculations are a little off because I never play him. But I definitely want to get that cap. So I should have killed one more of those minions. I should have been a bit more forceful with air. Hey, what's up, Kathy? Well, I'm sorry, sad to hear that, friend. I think support's awesome. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Kathy. Some people are just mean, especially, you know, if you're new and if you're on Discord and it's just a bunch of strangers. I wouldn't recommend getting on voice comms with strangers, honestly. There are just going to be some mean people out there, unfortunately. And if it's just in-game, then you can just go ahead and mute them. Lulu's very hard to play correctly, too. So I don't recommend her if you're just kind of learning. She's a lot of fun, and she's cool and everything, but she's pretty hard to use correctly. Alright, so we'll play a couple more ranked here. Solo queue rank. So that's going to be it for the Rumble VOD. Hope you enjoyed it. A little bit of something different. The Strategy Professor, like I said, I'm really rusty. I never play top. My CS is god-awful. But, you know, just making a couple of good teleport plays. I think that play down bottom, where I TP'd behind, we got both kills, tower, and we should have gotten the dragon. Was a pretty good play, but we goofed up the dragon. And then Gragas got top, and he got like 30 CS up on me. But overall, I still think it was okay. I think Rumble's really strong right now, even though, you know, I had less than perfect ults a lot of times, and missed a lot of CS up top in early laning. I still think I did okay with him, so I do think Rumble's good top, and it's a nice little change of pace, just to bring some people, if I end up playing Janna 2 or 3 games in a row. But anyways, thank you very much, have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you next time. That was just it for the VOD. The stream's going to continue for at least a couple more games. Oh. I don't know what to tell you, man. If they're your friends, you know, they gotta chill. Especially if they know you're new. I mean, it's not even solo queue. Like, I don't know. I don't even get mad at people. I don't even get mad at strangers a lot of times. Not like real mad where I'm gonna insult them. Even in solo queue. And certainly not if it's someone that I actually know, that I'm on Discord with or whatever. But, you know. Yeah, just come in here and chill. We'll be your pick-me-up. Hey, what's up, Arthur? So getting back on the grind here. I mean, maybe they're just having a bad game or something, I don't know. But I think support's great. You just have to, you know, it's like any other role, you just have to practice it. I don't think it's necessarily any easier than any other role. Just a different kind of playstyle and thinking that goes into it. Hey, what's up, Gaia? I do that, Kathy, but it is a premium service. I do actually have a series, if you want to see it. So I do that for a $20 donation. Because it takes a good chunk of my time, and it's a lot of very specialized help for specific people. And so, you know, I see it as being something that's akin to music lessons or private dance lessons or like math tutoring or something like that. So I do post it up if people let me post it up, so you can see me coaching other people for free. I'm gonna ban Gallo. But to have that service, like that individual help for your own gameplay, I do ask for a $20 donation for that. So it does take, you know, it takes about an hour usually or more of my time to do it. That's the only fair way I know how to do it too, because I know almost everybody would love coaching, and I don't have time to give out free coaching to, you know, 5,000 subscribers. So it's either I pull random ones and just do a bunch of very individualized like work that's a lot of extra work to help mostly benefit one person for free, or I just make it a $20 donation to help support the channel and just make it a fair way like that to do it. But yeah, I mean, if you're interested in that, you can save up or donate. You just email me. It says it in the description to the video. If you want that, and you can see, like I said, you can see the ones that I've already done for free here. So I've got a Janna one, I've got a Sona one, and I've got 3 Zyra ones. So for anyone interested in doing that, and I have a couple more that are people are going to send me replays soon that are kind of in queue. But I do a commentary on the video itself, and I create a Google Doc that has sort of a pre-game, so thinking about runes and masteries, thinking about game plans, items, matchups. Yeah, we're just going to do Janna. Lulu's not banned. I mean, I could do Lulu, but I just want more peel against Riven and Gragas and Fizz and all these people that want to dive.
The Tempest is at your command.
And then after I watch the video, I do the initial game plan. After I watch the video, I give you like the 5 or 6 best ways to improve as a player. And most people who have had me coach them, in fact everybody, has said that they've experienced quite a lot of success after the coaching. So I do offer that, but it is premium because it's, like I said, it takes a lot of time to do that. And it's of massive benefit to a single person. But then everyone can kind of, you know, watch him for free. Hey, thanks, Redline. Yeah, Lulu's not very good with easy. So he doesn't use attack speed. No one's really great with easy. I mean, Nami is, but I'm probably not going to play Karma. Not in solo queue. I don't think she's very good in the current patch. Their team's pretty dangerous. If Echo's good, then so he has no banner, but he has a level 7 Echo. This guy was Diamond last season. He's against Riven. I think Quinn should win that early. I guess we'll find out. Huh. I mean, you can use like shower gels and things like that to try to get it softer. It just depends on your beard. I mean, I'm not like a beard expert or anything. I've never felt too many other beards. But I use, I don't use bar soap and stuff like that. It's just too harsh on my skin. I typically use like the Old Spice body wash stuff. I like the Timbers pretty good. But I just like Old Spice body wash and Old Spice
to Summoner's Rift.
shampoo. You can put old shampoo in your beard, maybe some conditioner or something that might help. Hey, thanks, Justin.
Breathlessly. 30 seconds until you spawn.
I'm kind of with Tom on solo queue there. I do play other stuff for funsies, but, you know, realistically, if I want to gain a lot of elo, I think that's pretty fun.
In harmony.
As minions have spawned.
I mean, I like Old Spice. I think it's pretty good. They got some good scents going on there. I mean, I used to use like just some generic like Dial body wash stuff or whatever it was called. I don't know what it was called. But yeah, I kind of gave up on bar soap a long time ago. The other stuff's just way better.
Breathlessly.
Yeah. Hey, BJP. Or, BJR Pantomime. Thanks. Yeah, Janna's baller. Hey, Lavu. Right now, I mean, it depends on your elo. Right now, I think Janna's the best support. I think if you're silver and gold, Zyra's still really good. Wouldn't recommend Nami. I mean, Nami can be good too, but I think Janna's the best. I think Lulu's also good, but for solo queue, this patch 7.6, Janna.
Upon the wind.
Yeah, I mean, Gallo support's alright. I think he's better mid lane or top lane, but I mean, Janna's not awful with Ezreal because her E does apply to his Q. It does make him basically unkillable in game.
As you wish.
Ew.
First blood.
Okay, yeah, that should be a really good matchup for Quinn for a lot of the game.
An ally has been
That shouldn't happen.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Okay, good.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Yeah, he should have given it up. Quinn did get another kill top, but then she died also. What a circus. Ezreal's 2-1 and all he has is a Cole? What? I guess he's got a tier Cole. I was hoping he'd have a Sheen. Being all optimistic, I guess. Honestly, if you're new to support, you should probably be playing Soraka or Sona while you practice your macro game. So just not getting caught, understanding rotations, things like that. Oh god, I really don't want to hear that from a Fizz. I mean, Janna can deal with that better than most other supports, but it still is going to be a big problem. Wow, Quinn should be stomping even harder top. Like, she's doing okay top, but she has Ignite against Teleport. Okay, there we go. Nah, dude. You're Ezreal, bro. God, if this guy doesn't know matchups, doesn't have items.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Killing spree.
In harmony.
Yeah, I don't want to have a conversation with him about it. He decides to go all in. I got news for you, buddy. It doesn't matter if I'm Lulu there. It doesn't matter if I'm Zyra there. It doesn't matter. You do not 2v2 the Lucian like he had a chance to get out of it.
Upon the wind.
Shut down.
So we'll just mute him and move on.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I can't contest it. Riven should not be 1v1ing that Quinn. Quinn was 3-1 and up 14 CS. And Quinn has Ignite.
In harmony.
Fizz is 5-2.
Swiftly.
Okay, well, he has Sheen now, so he might be able to do a little bit of damage. Ezreal's just a clown. It's fine. You just mute clowns. Not a big deal.
As you wish.
Did he get forced out? I think he got forced out. No, Fizz is here. Fizz is just too damn huge right now. I don't know how he had his gap closer back. Is he just inting? Like, what is going on?
With ease.
Enemy rampage. An enemy is unstoppable. An enemy has been slain.
I mean, pretty sure that's worded.
Upon the wind. Swiftly.
Well, I mean, we're not that far down, technically. It's just the fizz is so ridiculous right now.
At one.
He's going for like one of the most aggressive builds possible. We did get first tower, I just noticed that. When did Ezreal get the tower? What? Alright, we'll come down here. Oh, no, 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 no. Dude. Please?
Has been slain.
Doesn't have his ult.
As you wish.
Yeah, Echo's gonna be there. We're gonna miss like one wave, but I'm afraid this Ezreal is just gonna like lose his mind if I don't come over here and help him here in a second. He just seems like that type of player. So even though I have to lose a little bit of CS and experience, this guy loves to E forward. Okay. I could have W'd that, but
Upon the wind.
I was gonna give him just one more auto. Yeah, let's go over here and get this.
Unstoppable.
That was a good shot.
With ease.
Oh god. Okay. Something bad's about to happen here. I don't know where Fizz is. I do have my exhaust. Okay, Fizz top.
Upon the wind.
Nah, fine. Let's just buy. Does he have a Sheen? He does have a Sheen now, so he can kind of take towers sort of kind of quickly. Not really, but sort of.
Swiftly.
Hey, what's up, Count? Hey, I like Zach Galifianakis. I'll take it. I think I'm a little bit slighter than he is, but...
Upon the wind.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Breathlessly.
Your turret has been destroyed.
What the hell is this dude doing? Like... Oh, God.
Enemy double kill.
With ease.
I haven't seen Sup Trundle in any games recently, so I don't know.
As you wish.
I mean, can be okay against tanks. But yeah, I haven't seen him at all. I don't think. Maybe it's different Elos play him or something. Different regions play him. I don't know.
Upon the wind.
An ally has been slain.
Swiftly.
There's too many people. There's 3 people top. There's no one can match this Fizz. It's gonna take like 3 people to kill him.
Your turret has been destroyed.
As you wish.
I really need Locket for him. But it's gonna be a little bit for that's online.
Upon the wind.
Don't take that, please. Oh, God.
Swiftly. In harmony.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
In harmony. Swiftly.
I mean, I think we can contest this. I think we get it. We got the first one, right? Yeah. I think we get it. I don't think they're Baroning, not with Gragas down. No, there he is. They're just giving it to us. Gragas is wave clearing mid.
Upon the wind. With ease.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, it sucks. I shouldn't have used that redemption to try to save the dude. Once I get Locket, I think we should be able to nullify Fizz. It's gonna be real tough until then, though. I could have gotten Locket before Redemption, but you need that mana regen off of Redemption as a utility support.
Upon the wind.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I mean, Trundle's cute in some matchups. I need more wards. I gotta sell that. Trundle's cute in some matchups, but he just not well-rounded enough in the current meta. Fizz keeps splitting, thank God.
Swiftly.
We gotta watch out. He might come down and flank us. I need more wards. Okay, he's up there right now, but he could very easily come back through. Yeah, he's gonna rotate back through and try to catch me. I can't run any further up in the jungle from there. there we go. Oh, useless Janna, man. Wish I played a champion that did something. I mean, we do have a mountain.
In harmony.
Whoa, what? The hell just happened? Oh, Jesus Christ. Who hit that? Did Fizz hit that? My God. That blast plant, though. They're gonna get a Drake off of that. Help me stall, help me stall. God, I don't want to give him that. About to say, I used 2 cooldowns on that.
Upon the wind.
How the hell did Fizz get up there? Did we get the... Oh my God, and they got enemy Baron? Oh. He already has Abyssal. I guess I'll just go ahead and get this anyways, even though it's not great there. I don't know, I didn't think Fizz could get up there that fast. We just messed around for 5 seconds too long. If we would have gone immediately when I pinged, instead of people messing around, we would have had it. I mean, that was just a matter of like 3 seconds that we had the Baron or not. Oh, okay. So Fizz pushed you out of range in the Baron Pit, so you can't smite from anywhere within the Baron Pit. Because, you know, Fizz knocks you back 1500 range. Lee, just tell me you missed the smite, buddy. If you're in the Dragon Pit, you can smite. Don't call me a dumbass when I'm calling you out for your lies. Okay, well, I guess we're just holding for now.
As you wish. Upon
Yeah, so we knew, who was it? Lucian was middle. So I still think that was the right call, it's just the wrong execution. Did we seriously not kill Riven right there? So Fizz like came up through here or something. I didn't even see him coming up. I should have tried to blow him back immediately. I was waiting until he like jumped in and then I was going to blow him and heal and get him and then just like end the game. But apparently Fizz can take the Baron through a Lee Sin smite. I wish Lee Sin would have just told me that he can't hit a smite. And then obviously it would have changed the calculus a little bit. Nah, I'm not getting Jedman's plate. Fizz is the only person that matters in this game. This game's like 300% Fizz. No one else on their team matters at all. Yeah, there's no vision on the top side of the map. Do you know how wards work?
As you wish.
Do we get the Fizz? Okay, we got the Fizz. I think we might be able to ace him here. Or at least get a lot out of him right here, right here. What can we get? What can we get?
With ease.
Grox is in there counter jungling our blue. I'll take it.
Upon the wind.
Your team has destroyed an individual.
Hey, Killer HC, this is North America.
Breathlessly. As you wish.
Holy crap. The old 1v5, huh?
Swiftly.
The old 1v5, right when Baron's up in 20 seconds. God, I love Lee Sin. Are you kidding me right now? Echo dies with his ult. Lee Sin 1v5s.
has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Well, maybe don't 1v5 into a bunch of people that have crowd control with your Echo when there's no other threats. Wow, what a disappointing ending. Man, that was such a good game until just Lee just 1v5s at the end. Lee's like, yeah, man, I'm glad we got that loss. I meant to not hit that smite on the Baron. It's like, dude, come on. Hey, thanks, Mean Bunny. It's just a sad day that I couldn't convert it. Like, I just couldn't get to that Lee fast enough. Like, I was just like, just barely out of range of the locket, and I maybe could have pulled it off. But, I mean, he engaged 1v5 into, like, all darkness. And I pulled him out of a lot of stuff throughout that game, but it just was too much at the end. Nah, I think Borks is bad. I'm probably not gonna shave Numb. There's no point in like they don't have any CC really for Crucible. I'm not gonna play Karma Kathy, not in ranked. Maybe in a normals. I know you want to see her, but she's in the graveyard. Unless you're some professional teams and some comps, Karma's not effective in solo queue, I don't think. Not until it's like Diamond higher. And it's not because people can't play Karma until Diamond. It's because your team won't be coordinated enough for Karma to matter in the late game until you're Diamond or higher. Because people just don't group up. Like, it's almost never a 5v5. It's always the kind of stuff that you saw in that game. And this is Plat. Like, at Gold, Silver, Bronze, it's probably even more of that. Where you've got Lee Sin's 1v5ing, you've got Echo diving into teams 1v5, you've got the Fizz, who kept split pushing and almost gave us the game because he wasn't grouping with his team for a long time. I mean, thank God my team stuttered for his team in getting that Baron. If we would have gone Baron immediately, as soon as we killed their jungler, because when we were all standing there and we saw him bottom, then we would have had it 5 seconds earlier. So it's just really rare to have an actual 5-on-5 team fight where Karma shines. I can play a tanky support, but I won't play a tanky support in this meta, most likely. I mean, last season I did play... I just play whatever's good in certain metas. Tanks just are not good right now. I need to put that in my frequently asked questions, because people ask me that all the time. What do I think about a certain tank or another tank or whatever? I mean, 4 of my 5 champions last season were all tanks, because tanks were good, because there was a good item for tanks, ZZ Rot Portal. Also, Locket was much more of a tank item than it is now. Now it's a utility team-based item, team fight item, whereas it was a lot tankier last season. So when you went a build like Locket, Redemption wasn't in the game also, which is important. to note for last season, but you know, you'd go for Zyra Portal Locket, and I don't even remember the third item. Zyra Portal Locket, Ruby Sightstone. Then that made tanks good, but right now everyone has to go Locket and Redemption, and you're just not tanky enough with tanks. Utility supports are just so much better. Janna's pretty newbie friendly. Hey Arthur. Yeah, sorry buddy, I can't. I mean, I basically got out of class at 5:30. I had to meet with a student until 6 o'clock. I walked to my car and drove straight to an infant CPR class with my wife. Got out of that, so that started at 7. I had a 45-minute commute. After I got out of that, I had to commute home from 9:30 to... when I started at 10, I basically commuted home, used the bathroom, grabbed like a cheese stick and started the stream, pretty much. I just can't a lot of days because of my schedule. Hey, what's up, Shem? Yeah, but that Braum had absolutely nothing to do. Braum had 0 to do with that game. Like, that was 130% Fizz, that game. We almost pulled it through, despite the Fizz. If Lee hadn't 1v5 there, and if Echo hadn't died with his ultimate, then we probably could have still won that game. Or if Lee would have actually used his smite. Just a quick FYI, if you're stunned in the Baron Pit, you can still use your smite. So no one can stun you out of a smite. They have to actually displace you and knock you out of the pit. And there's no way that Fizz's ult knocked him out of that pit. I mean, I don't even need to go look at it, because it's not physically possible for it to knock him out of the pit. He just straight up missed the smite. Yeah, I have an in-depth guide in the description if you want to check that out. Basically, you're not going to be that powerful early on as Janna. You're not picking her for her early game. You're picking her because she's unstoppable late game and mid game. Nah, I would not use 80 runes. You just need to.
I long for a worthy opponent.
Okay, Fiora's pretty good in a Poppy. This is a pretty good looking team. I'm not thrilled with Lucian, but whatever, it's fine. Well, I mean, sometimes I play Janna, or not Janna, but I'm trying to climb up and get to Diamond, and she's just the best. I did play, what did I play? I played a normal with something. Oh, it was Rumble. Oh, does Shaco have Ghost? That's... Yeah, I'm not thrilled with that. But yeah, I mean, I did lose a Janna game there, but Janna's just so good right now. I mean, these are my games tonight, basically. It's just all Janna. I mean, I'm going to try to sneak in some other stuff, but I'm trying to get back to Diamond kind of quickly, too. Okay, I need to get that off of Smartcast. It's just... not a lot of other stuff in most situations I'd rather play. I think she's really, really good right now. I'll do some more normals where I play some other stuff, but
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I don't play Blitz or Thresh because they don't have steroids.
30 seconds until minions.
Like, a problem with Blitz is kind of the same problem with Zyra. Like, Blitz can be good in the current meta, but I'm not going to first pick Blitz, because if they pick Braum or something like that, which they just did, that's going to be real bad. The problem is people aren't picking burst champions early on. They're playing like Lucian, who's okay, but most Lucians are going Blade of the Ruined King. So you're not going to have any damage early. Same thing with Ezreal. So everyone's playing Lucian and Ezreal. So that pretty much takes a lot of burst supports out. Because you're just not going to have any follow-up. You know, in the last meta when you had Misfortune, Varus, Jhin, just all of these like really early game lethality 80 carries, then you could play damage supports. That's what part of why Zyra was really good. But now people just won't follow up. Or they can't. Like they just because they don't build damage, they just build Bork. And games are slowing down because everyone's slowly just building up their Bork and people are just playing Lucian and Ezreal every game instead of Jhin. So that means games are going longer, which means that champions like Janna and Lulu are going to outscale other people. And Janna is just a lot safer than Lulu as an early pick. She's just a lot more solo queue friendly. Wow, okay.
With ease. Upon the wing.
I mean, I could play some Lulu if people want to see that in solo queue. I've got over 100 games with her this season. It's not like I haven't played Lulu. She's okay, she just doesn't do it like Janna does it.
In harmony.
Thresh is okay, but Thresh is very skill shot dependent, he's very team dependent. And he's very matchup dependent. Like, you can just get completely smoked with Thresh in certain matchups. Like, no one's really that great against Janna. Like, no one... Like, you can get early pressure, but a lot of the early pressure champions, once again, won't be able to kill her most of the time because people aren't playing pressure ADCs. So you're just going to get outscaled late game if you pick something like a Zyra into a Janna. Like, the only other person that can kind of hang is Lulu with Janna, I think. Or if you're, if the enemy has a much higher scaling AD carry, like if they pick a Kog'Maw or a Twitch and you have an Ezreal on your team, that's a big problem with Janna, but... You know, it was over 60%. You died? Are they traded mid? I mean, yeah, I was over 60% Zyra for like the first 200 games, and then my last, like, ever since 7.6 hit, my Zyra's been like 2 and 12 or something. It's just like abysmal, just like totally in the gutter. And I didn't all of a sudden get really bad with Zyra. The meta just changed dramatically with the way that they nerfed lethality and the lethality users. A whole different ballgame, because Zyra's just really bad against Ezreal and Lucian. It's really hard to just hit them with any skill shots because they're so mobile. So it's really hard to kill them in lane. That means you go into mid and late game. And they're going to be on your team a lot too, and they don't have a lot of pressure early typically. Unless Lucian gets ahead and gets like a BF sword, and even then, he's kind of like okay, but he's nothing like Lethality Jhin was. In terms of early game power. Or Misfortune, pre-nerf. I'm really not a fan of Bork at all. I mean, anyone that's been watching my channel for the last week or so is going to know that. But Janna's good in a Bork meta because that means there's going to be no pressure early. So you just get to scale up as Janna, and no one's going to match you late game. Lulu maybe sort of kind of, but I still think Janna's better. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and donate my word here. We're down quite a bit of CS, but they haven't back yet, so... So they're gonna miss a good little chunk here if they back right here, which they probably will.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Swiftly.
Does he want to drag or does he want to get blue? Nah, he's gonna get his blue. Yeah, so we're really not down that much. We're gonna be down like maybe 5 CS or something. And they, like, Braum has to get ahead early. He's gonna get smoked later.
With ease. As you wish.
I'm gonna have to flash, probably. No, maybe not. He missed his Q. Yeah, we stopped that, that Kindred mark, so that was good.
In harmony.
Cass is probably 6. We gotta... Yeah, he's 7, actually. What?
Swiftly.
An ally has been slain.
She started off 1-0. Now she's coming up with a lot of excuses, and she's 1-3. Against the matchup, she should be murdering. I mean, Cassiopeia is doing extremely well. She's up 70 to 37 CS, so that's big time.
In harmony. As you wish.
Damn. I thought I could knock easy out of it. I needed to stay closer to Lucian to heal. Is he dead again?
Death is slain.
In harmony.
No, Shaco's gonna get that dragon. They're gonna get first tower though, and top tower. Why is he charging into them? They had her ult up. God, they're gonna get 2 towers.
Swiftly.
Please help me, I'm drowning. Come swim out here and help me. I promise I won't pull you under.
In harmony.
Well, we basically got a dragon for for first tower plugs. We're gonna trade a tower back. Kindred's probably coming bottom.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Run!
Has been slain.
It's like stopping a fight, dude. Run over here and dash over this wall. Like,
Swiftly.
yeah. And they got 3 people on that blue.
Your team has destroyed.
Oh, we got a tower for a blue. I guess I'll take it.
Upon the wind.
Okay, they should clean this up, right? Yeah, Cass gonna get him.
With killing spree. An enemy is godlike. Shut down.
Upon the wind.
Well, Ezreal, you know, I'll give Ezreal this. This is one reason why I like Ezreal over Lucian. Ezreal doesn't rush Blade of the Ruined King. He at least gets Sheen first and Muramana, which I think is better than Blade of the Ruined King. I mean, I'd rather see Lucian rush Triforce. I'd rather see him rush Cleaver, BF, Sword.
Swiftly.
I'd rather see him rush Redemption. Not that far, but pretty close. I hate that item so much now. It's like one of the biggest noob trap items I've seen in a long time.
For tranquility. In harmony. with ease.
That's just okay. I mean, I can play him in normals. I just don't think he's reliable. There's way too many things that can go wrong in solo queue with Thresh.
Power mark looms over you.
Svior is like, I'm 1 in 5 because Shaco doesn't gank. Shaco hijacked my keyboard and forced me to fight and get ganked. Oh god. It's pretty good knockback, pretty good knockback. Get him! Okay, good. There we go. What? God.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
In harmony.
I mean, I like Shaco. Oh god.
Upon the wind.
Like, I like these other champions. It's not that I don't like them. Just I want to win. I'm gonna try. I've spent too long at a diamond. I want to try to get back.
As you wish. Swiftly.
Well, Jay, you got to remember, I was also calling Malzahar a month before pro players. I was also calling Graves about 3 weeks before pro players. So you can cite one instance where I was incorrect about an ADC, but I think I make a lot of really good calls also.
At once.
And I don't even think I was wrong about Varus in solo queue. I think people were really bad with him in solo queue. And the first week of LCS, he only had like a 40% win rate. Like, people, it wasn't necessarily that I was wrong about him when he first came out. It was I was right when he came out, and then people got better with him after they learned how to play him better. And then I changed my mind about it. Wait, which support are you saying that I'm wrong about then? I thought you were talking about the Blade of the Ruined King. Okay, how about support Janna then? Or support Lulu then? How long have I been talking about that? I've been talking about support Lulu since like 7.2 and how OP she is. So what was that? 3 months? 2 months? Before they started picking her up in the LCS? I could go look on my tier list and see how long I've had her in my tier 1 and tier 2 list, while most other lists had her at like trash tier. If you look at like LOL boosted or whatever any of these other like popular ranked sites are, I had them way lower than I did. If you go back and look at their ranking system versus mine. Which support are y'all talking about? I hope you're not talking about support Ashe. No. Wait, I thought you were talking about Bork, and that's what you're talking about, I'm pretty sure, and I just mentioned. I mean, that's fine. Keep getting Bork if you want to get Bork. Totally up to you. But I've got some math, at least. I mean, if you don't believe in math, that's fine too. But my frequently asked questions, question number 2, Draven on Draven, and don't say Draven doesn't get Bork, because I've seen 2 Dravens get Borks. Like, I think there are some cases where Bork might be okay, but I think it's very highly overrated.
Breathlessly.
Can we? I don't even think we can contest that. I don't even have vision. God, who's... I mean, Cassiopeia does take it super fast. What the f... This Ghost Shaco. I have to flash out, and I'm probably dead anyways. God bless. I really wish Lucian had crit.
Aced.
God bless. If we just had like a damn PD, just a PD Essence Revolution right there, we would have had so much more. The Shaco is really underperforming, but I mean, so is the Fiora. It's just Lucian's being Lucian. Cass was doing okay, but I don't know. This game's hard. We could still maybe pull it off, though. Shaco is splitting. He can't duel this Ezreal, I don't think. I'm sure you would, Steven. A lot of people want to see Soraka. I have like a 20% win rate with Soraka, though. I just can't play her in ranked. I'll try to get some more normal games with her. No, I don't think so. I mean, to be fair, I don't like Lucian at all as an AD carry right now, but I mean, Bork is better on Lucian than it is on other champs, but I feel like you sacrifice so much damage and so much scaling. She got deleted. I mean, that's fine. You keep getting Bork on her on him if you want.
Breathlessly.
I'm really surprised one of them didn't try to dive me right there.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
With ease.
I mean, I'd rather see Ghostblade Lucian. Definitely. This Poppy's playing pretty well.
Swiftly.
Yeah, just get this. Did we get the last one? I can't even remember. They're all dead.
As you wish. In harmony.
Like, a major problem with Bork is there's just nothing that scales with it. It's like just Bork. Like, no one's gonna get Wit's End. I don't know. I don't think so. To me, it's like akin. It's not. Obviously, it's not as bad, but it's similar to buying like 3 Doran's Blades in lane. It's like, yeah, you'll get a little bit more sustain. Yeah, you might have a slightly earlier power spike than other items, but in the long run, you're losing a hell of a lot of efficiency to do it.
Enemy rampage.
Shaco did get an inhibitor bottom.
Your turret has been destroyed.
But I mean, we're just gonna straight lose the game. Alright, I'll do one more normal one really quick, or we can do a, I'll do another ranked flex so I can play something other than Janna. I mean, the fact that we were even remotely close in the game with like a Ghost Shaco and a Fiora that started off like 1 and 5 top and a Lucian that's rushing Ghost Blade. I mean, the fact that the game's even competitive at all is a testament to the power of Janna. I'm sorry to hear that, Lavu. I mean, some people just suck. That's just all there is to it. It's an unfortunate fact of life, and especially of online anonymous gaming. I guess so. Mean Bunny, yeah, I don't know. The thing is, I mean, I should break down the math and just see, like, how much damage Lucian would do against a tank with Bork versus crit. I already have Draven on Draven, but I think that crit actually scales better than Bork, even against tanks, because it's not max health, it's current health. And so it falls off a lot later on, and crit is a great way to break through a bunch of armor. Ooh, I'm actually bot lane. That is weird, so I don't get support when I play flex. I think it's because a lot of people who flex have duo. Because why would you solo queue flex, basically? Do I even have a page? Okay, I have one AD page. See how people build on these things. I just need to know like which runes and masteries. I guess I should have gone for more attack speed, but I just don't have a good page for it. I'm not playing Draven, I'm a bad ADC. I mean, I could go Ziggs also, but I'll try an ADC out. I'm probably not going to be great. I need to make jungle my off role so that I can like go Ivern. Because Ivern's pretty fun, and he's like a support in the jungle. I mean, I could go something like Twitch if I really wanted to, but I'm just gonna go Kate. I never AD carry, so if you're new to my stream, just keep that in mind that I play support like 99% of the time. But I'm gonna do my best. My thought process behind taking a lot of AD instead of attack speed is that I really am going to need that to last hit. That makes me sick. I would not run Runic Resolve. Are you talking about running Runic Resolve with Lucian? I mean, that's my boy, LOD. He's running it up there. Oh, God. Everyone's doing it, I suppose. I'm not a fan. Wait, what is runic this? Runic armor? Runic armor? Is that what you meant? I don't know. Anyways, let's Focus up on this one. I need to get heal. That looks good. Well, I just have one of my 19 rune pages devoted to AD. I have like one devoted to... I don't even have one devoted to Rumble. I was just running an AP support page. I have like 19 support pages, rune support pages. Wait, I don't see tanks much in solo and pros. See it all the time, so that's probably why it's so... Oh, you're talking about Blade? Probably true. I don't know. Just anecdotally, I just don't... It doesn't seem like champions are as powerful when they go... Running. Shiv's probably okay on Kate, but... I mean, I'm not an expert on ADC at all, but I would think that Rapid Fire's probably better because of her headshot mechanic. Support does have a lot of different runes for everything. A lot of the runes are pretty cheap, though. Hurricane doesn't have any of those. I guess I'm just going to go with this. I kind of want to do like Longsword 3, but I guess we don't need that against
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Thresh. We don't need the extra sustain. Probably. This will help me last hit a little bit better too, I think. This has better all-in potential.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Holy crap. Are y'all trolling? Damn, I should have flashed that hook. I was reading the chat. I didn't think they'd be there. Oh, hell no, I'm not building Bork. You already know I'm not going to build Bork. You already know it. I'm not getting on your dinky Discord, bros. It's ranked flex. Yeah, I'm running flat health instead of armor. I don't know. Maybe it is bad. It just saved me right there. It's better against burst.
Time for a shakedown. Boom.
When I have pop my potions, I thought we might be going all in there. That was bad. No, he used his exhaust. I'm not sure who he used it on. It's unfortunate. I could have made it out if I didn't turn, probably. But I wanted to try to get that kill. It's a bad... I'm gonna have to just get boots, I guess. A couple of pots. It's a bad back. No, Rammus is not the worst champion right now. There's plenty of champions that are worse than Rammus. He's not great, but there's a lot worse. Oh god.
Don't be caught flat.
Yeah, if I didn't have to blow my summoners early on, if I would have just checked the warded the bush instead of face checking it.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
They're doing okay top lane. Ugh.
Time for a shakedown.
That's so gross. I just can't last hit because I never play a role that last hits. Ew.
Want to see a hat trick?
Holy. I should have placed my trap first and then EQ'd him probably. I just don't have any games on Kate hardly. Oh, if I would have just hit that. I kind of wanted to flash Q. Where the hell did she even... I guess she looped all the way around. I didn't even see her. I'm like trying to focus so hard on last hitting. Did I seriously not get the kill on Thresh? God, that is so troll. Damn it, this is not good. This is not good for business. No, not that stupid. Why the hell was Runan's Hurricane not on this list? Holy crap. Seriously, where the f is that item? Holy god. There. Holy crap. Jesus, I really need a page for this. This is gonna drive. I've just spent like a minute in the fountain. Jesus Christ. Alright. Seriously, the recommended page, the entire recommended page does not have Runan's Hurricane on it. Are you kidding me? I need to make an 80 carry page, I guess. I just never play it in rank, so I don't have a custom page for it.
I keep the fuzzy cups at home.
CS is abysmal.
Up for a showdown.
Yeah, this is why I don't play 80 carry. Oh wait, is It must have been from like years and years ago. It was probably... This might have been before Hurricane was even invented. Okay, it is on that one. Okay, well, I stand corrected. Like, that's how long it's been since I played AD Carry. Runins may not have even been an item the last time that I played AD Carry. Typically, what I had been doing is, on the off chance I did get assigned to the AD Carry role, I would just go Ziggs bottom. It's only happened, like, once, I think, in a normal ranked.
Killing spree. Shut down. Double kill. An enemy has been slain.
So many bad guys, so little time.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Hot on the trail.
Okay, thanks, Regnith.
Time for it.
Hey, Ian, I'm just playing something other than ranked because people wanted to see me play something other than Janna, and I'm going to play Janna most of the time in ranked right now if I'm trying to climb. So this is just a flex queue. And I got, I picked ADC as my off role. It's just a for fun game, basically. For fun, meaning I get crushed.
Who doesn't like being under the gun? Want to see a hat trick?
Oh, what? They canceled my ult.
Has been slain.
Leave the
Your
long
team
gun.
has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, I should definitely stick with mages. Or tanks top lane. Not AD carries. I mean, that's like the worst role if you want to support, I think, because you just never get any practice last hitting. It's just it's very different from what's usually going on. I did use ult. I got knocked out of my ult the first time that I used it by an Orianna ult, and then it went on a 10-second cooldown, and then I just used it again on Ori. So I thought they were going to kill the other person fast and then go to Ori next. Wait, okay, I can get that item.
Don't be caught flat-footed.
Hey, what's up, John? I just basically didn't get auto-filled per se, but I got my off-roll, and then I just decided to go with an AD carry instead of Ziggs. It's just a flex queue normal because I've been playing a lot of Janna, and I just want to show something else. I did play a Rumble top game earlier also, because I got my off-roll. Seems like in flex queue, it's a lot harder to get support. Oh, almost got it. I think you max your Q first and then your traps next. I'm not 100% about that though.
An enemy has been slain.
Me? Miss? Not by
Your
a long
team has destroyed a turret.
I love a good cheese. Let's investigate.
Has been slain.
What the? Alright, I guess we'll just get those two. Okay, so I should have been getting more traps.
Shut down.
And if you're asking me questions about why I'm bad with Kate, the answer is just that I'm bad with Kate. Like, I've never... I said I played her, like, years ago. Like, and I mean literal years. Uh-oh. Not just Kate, like, any AD carry. Like, I haven't played AD carry that wasn't Ziggs. I played Ziggs AD carry, like, twice, I think. In December and January when I got autofilled. And other than that, I haven't played an actual AD carry in like a million years.
Let's investigate. Got them in my sights.
I should just Ivern jungle as my off role, honestly. No one picks or bans him anymore. He's pretty strong, and he's about as close to support as I'm going to get in another role. That and, like, Nautilus top. I do still think tanks are great top lane. It's not that I think tanks are all bad in general. It's just the specific itemization that you have to get as support really favors utility.
Want to see a hat trick?
That's true, ain't true. Yeah, I mean, I probably am almost legit, like, bronze level mechanics with 80 carries. Like, I just cannot CS. I don't know anything about... I barely know about how to, like, execute their combos and things. I think my game knowledge still saves me. You notice in these games, like, the Rumble game I didn't do super hot either. But I'm still, like, doing okay, and I'm still in a position to maybe win this one. Because I can still shot call, and I can, like... I know how to play from behind really well, so I'm not going to feed much more than this. I don't think I'm going to die much more than this. I know how to dial it back. I know when I'm out of my element, and I change my playstyle accordingly, typically.
An enemy has been slain. Unstoppable.
So sometimes a big part of winning over time is just like learning how to chill. Also, like, it's good to go hyper carry and just, like, win all the time, but sometimes you're just going to have bad games, and it's important to know, like, when you should dial it back and just try to not lose. Everyone else is doing fine on my team. I just have to stop being bad, that's all. And I just stopped. I just stopped dying. Just played more conservatively. I was never really playing that aggressive to begin with. I was just getting hit by too many hooks, and Kindred got a good flank on us bottom, and my summoners were down. Bazillion's really not peeling at all, too, so you gotta chill sometimes. I could have played Ezreal also, but I just don't want to do it on principle. Let's get out of here.
Time for a shakedown. Want to see a hat trick?
I'm out of here. He's probably dead. Don't lead him to me, please. I swear to God, if he runs him into this bush. Alright. Alright, so we got that. You want that or crit cloak? I don't know. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's it. Yeah, it's basically Will. Ha. Thanks, Paul. Yeah, expert tips from the strategy professor here. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, Alex. They make me cringe, too. No way, man. I'm terrible at ADC. I'd have to play it a lot more to get proficient at it. I'm bad. I mean, my game knowledge is still kind of there, but I don't know... I mean, I just can't execute it. I mean, I think jungle would be more appropriate because I don't have to last hit. Like, Ivern jungle would be great. I mean, top lane Nautilus and Rumble are pretty good too. What are we even at? We lost a couple of games, didn't we? Now we're 61. This is probably going to be my last one right here. Yeah, people are kind of trickling out also. It's probably because that was a terrible game for me, but... I think around 3 o'clock people just kind of... You know, just sort of drifting out a little bit. I don't remember what... I think we got up to like 150 or something at one point. It's pretty good at some point. We get the old Bork Lucian, huh? Can someone please just ban it? I hope everyone else is good. Hey, thanks, Paul. I appreciate it. I mean, Katarina's still a good champ, but... Yes! Gotta go Ezreal. I'm gonna go Gallo just so they can't get it.
Time to make an impact.
Yeah, it's gonna be my last one, Jackson. Ew, Gnar. I mean, I might try some more Zyra at some point, but she's got a lot of problems right now, unfortunately. As much as I like her. Alright. Well, we'll hit up the bathroom real quick, and then we'll do this. Gallo's really good in other roles. He's not the best at support, but he's okay. I didn't want anyone else to get him on the enemy team.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
Oh, sweet.
Doesn't come with instructions. Excuse me, but which king?
Minions have spawned.
Guys, I just went to the bathroom. I told you where I was going. I think I'll max Q, even as support. And whenever I see other Gallios use that, it's just such a powerful ability. Who got the kill? Was it Lucian? No, it was Zen did. Okay. Not great, but it's okay.
Someone who won't break. I fought a house once. Pretty sure
Let me go ahead and VOD this. Everybody, welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor, doing a whole Gallo support today. I've only played Gallo support a couple of times. But it can be pretty strong. Still trying to learn like which builds are optimal with them. I think that Q, maxing the Q is definitely where you want to be. I had tried out maxing the taunt, but the damage on the Q is just so crazy.
who wants to get protected? The best defense is a good magic absorbing colossus.
Ally has been slain.
The guy that made me, he was pretty good, right?
Don't want to use too much mana on it. It's a little hard to hit that at range, but it can definitely do quite a bit of range. Or quite a bit of damage, rather. There we go. A little bit of damage in there. Okay, nice.
I love Demacia. It's the only place I've been.
Enemy killing spree.
Neat.
Can someone please get the pigeons out of my head?
We can't really do a lot as Ezreal early game.
Get behind me, little masses.
Going hard on him.
It's not easy when everyone looks up to you.
This is ranked, Jolly. This is ranked. This isn't normal.
Builds into
An ally has been slain.
ha ha, tiny. They just don't make doorways big enough. I always wonder what lies beyond this land. Something to fight, I hope. I love walking. It sounds like thunder.
Are you serious right now? He walked right by the Kragus. Holy crap.
Wanna go?
Wait, what? Why did my hero's entrance not land?
Majestic. Is that what I'm supposed to
Did Thresh flay me out of it? Thresh can flay you. People can CC you out of your ultimate? Because I didn't land. Wow, that really sucks if people can actually flay you out of it. I thought you were going to be unstoppable like Shyvana if you go up. Like, that's the only thing I can think of because it went on cooldown. So Thresh must have flayed me out of it.
I say I'm all guts.
An enemy has been slain.
Tank meet, not tank. Like, Thresh is just so squishy compared to tanks like Gallo.
Going to sleep means saying goodbye. Need a break.
Guess I'll go ahead and grab that.
I don't know why life chose
Your
me.
turret has been destroyed.
Glad it
What?
Enemy has been slain.
Jungler's bottom, they get tower top.
I haven't been to many places, so I might as well like this one. It's hard to be a symbol when you've got a soul.
Alright, why is Gragas up there? I don't get it.
Mountains had fists.
So he gets a scuttle and enemy gets drag. Is that what the deal is? Yeah, I don't think this guy jungles. Oh, sure, come at me, bro. Ah, God bless. I wish Ezreal did anything. Annie. I guess I should just run. Yeah, this is a rough one. This is rough. Hey, what's up, BX?
Killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed.
I like buying person things. At last, a change of scenery.
Your turret has been destroyed.
One people here is 50 Gallo years.
I mean, yeah, Thresh is just running up and down this river.
Over 300 tons. Big knees.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Dude.
I've seen much. Not sure I understand it, but
Yeah, I'm dead.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I should have just left.
Slain.
I was trying to get too cute. Clear that wave. Annie and Ezreal are gold 5. Who knows? The matchmaking gets crazy after 3 a.m. That's why I don't do it that often. There's just not enough people online.
best defense.
So they just give you, like, just random people. Gragas, please.
An ally has been slain.
That builds into something. I sleep, I wake, I break things. Must be some.
Yeah, and he can stun more than one person. Wow. So she tibbers without a stun. And Ari just walks out of it. Holy crap. I didn't even know you could mess up Annie. Annie's one of the easiest champions in the whole game to play.
Doesn't come with an supposed to be simple, but what? So
God, I'm gonna need someone else to do something this game at some point. They might Baron if we all show bottom. Yeah, but you don't get free champions in the rotation when you play ranked. It's only for normals. Damn. I didn't expect Yorick to be hiding behind that wall. I should have been more cautious. Get him, Ezreal! That damage is out of control. Auto. Okay.
We lost that one. Let's go fight something else.
Your
Can I exchange this?
Whoa, what? How did they get an inhibitor? Oh my god. Are people even in this game? Like, Ezreal just killed 2 or 3 of them.
I'm not so sure.
Not using my ult on that. That's the God bless. That's the second time she's used Tibbers without her stun up. Oh man.
Excuse me, but which king?
I'm trying to be positive. It's rough. They're gonna see 2 or 3 people bottom and go for Baron.
What should I break
And he got Abyssal Scepter. I was really kind of wanting to get that item.
So many things to squash. I fought a house once. Sure, I won.
I mean, they're all right there. No, 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 no.
Big man, big needs.
And that's probably going to be bad. Well, knocked them all out. Gragas has his ult. I don't think that Gragas has ever played Gragas. I don't think Annie has played Annie. And I'm suspicious about Ezreal. Ezreal's probably played Ezreal before. But I legit don't think Gragas has ever played Gragas or Annie's ever played Annie.
Magic moves. Might comes out. Which way's the fun?
I think people just play when they're really high and drunk and stuff after 3 a.m. Like, you really shouldn't play after 3 a.m., I don't think. Nothing good ever happens. Few good things happen after 3 a.m. There's a couple of good things occasionally that can happen after 3 a.m., but for the most part, a lot of not good stuff happens after 3 a.m.
I didn't choose to come to life, but I definitely.
I think League is no exception. Oh my god, dude.
has been slain.
I sleep, I wake.
It's like the 3rd or 4th time I've seen her Tibbers without a stun. Like, it tells you the bars. You don't even have to count it in your head. You don't have to figure anything out.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
Somehow I always end up in the center of everything.
I mean, she, like, legit may not know that's how... I mean, That has to be it, right? Like, one time, maybe it's a misclick or something. You just, you know, you're caught up in a battle and you just didn't notice, like, you know, how many spells you had. But that's like the 4th time. There was no pressure there. Like, she's walking up and starting that fight. Yeah, I just have to stop at 3. Oh god, she got a stun. Hold on. Oh, I got blocked. Oh god. What? Nobody's dead? Whoa, hold on. I thought people were dead. How did nobody die there? Like, Annie and Thresh were on me. Zen was at like 2 HP. Okay, Zen's dead. Did Lucian just like triple kill him? I don't know. Well, that's got to be a hit. I think Gragas can be a good jungler. I just think people were, there's just something not right with that game. Like, people were either playing champions they never play, and or they're really tired. And he's saying silver 5, like that's some kind of insult. Honey, you're gold 5 in a platinum 4 game. I mean, it's not her fault that she's in that game. She didn't sign up for that. But I mean, that's just what happens when you play after 3 a.m. when like hardly anybody's on. The matchmaking is just out of control. I mean, so Gragas seemed pretty good, seemed pretty rowdy early lane, even with an Ezreal. It's okay. I just can't really engage a lot of fights later. I mean, it's tough to tell. I think that maxing the Q felt pretty good. But yeah, I mean, so yeah, I think he can fight early game, beats up Thresh. Everyone beats up Thresh early game hardly. He has really low base stats. So even with Ezreal, we could 2v2 and beat that lane up, which is pretty nice. The hero's entrance is okay. It's really easy to dodge at higher elos. Unless they have lockdown CC. Like if that Gnar actually knocked people into walls and stuff and I followed up with it, it'd be really good. Or like following up on a Rengar engage or a, you know, just something that's going to dive in there and engage. A Hecarim engage or something like that would be really nice. He does feel pretty tanky in most spots. He's doesn't do a lot when his cooldowns are down. I mean, he's okay. I should have just played Janna, though. I'm kind of curious now to see. So we had a bit of a rough stretch there in the last little bit, but the rest of the games earlier tonight were excellent. I'm kind of curious to see what everyone else was in that game. Yeah, we somehow have 2 gold 5s on our team. I figured like both teams would have some golds. Like, what is this matchmaking? It's 2 gold 5s. We have 2 platinums. They have 3 platinums and 2 gold 1s. We have 2 platinums, 2 gold 5s, and a gold 1. And it was very obvious. The Ezreal did alright, I guess. Anyways, whatever. We'll get back at it tomorrow. Yeah, but I try to think of something like, you know, useful out of games, especially on champions I don't have a lot of experience with, just to share something out of that game, right? Like, That was a clown fiesta, but we did learn that Gallo is pretty good in 2v2s. I think his Q is what you want to max, even as support. I had thought initially maybe the taunt, but I think the Q is just better. That extra damage is really nice. And I guess that's it. There were a couple of ill-advised heroes entrances that I should not have done. But anyways, let me see if there's any final questions. I mean, so it still stands. I did lose a couple of Janna games there, but I've got like 70% with Janna, and everyone else is just garbage. Lulu, I'm 50-50 with 2 games. Nami, I'm 20%. So, I mean, I think just if I'm super serious about climbing, I should just play Janna most of the time and just play some flex with the other champions. Now, I did win the flex with other champions. So I think that's what I'll probably do. I mean, I might play something other than Janna in ranked, but I'm just going to have to play a lot of Janna if I'm serious about trying to climb right now. I think it's just really late at night, and there's just not good matchmaking late at night. That's what I think it is. Scroll up here. Hey, Issa. No, this was a platinum ranked game. Well, it should have been a platinum ranked game. Yeah, but Annie couldn't even get her stun with Tibbers. I mean, yeah, like I said, one Tibbers mistake is like, okay, but, you know, when you have like 4 in a game, I mean, we can't do anything about it. We did the best we could. Yeah, that was just a poorly matched game, but that's okay. Anyways, thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed it. We did get some interesting games in there. You got to see me suck at Caitlyn. I did okay as Rumble. I'll try to play some more, like I said, some different supports next time. I'll do it in Flex Q, just to switch it up a little bit. But I think if I'm going to try to climb a lot, I'm going to have to still keep doing a lot of Janna, which some of you will like, some of you will not like. But I'll try to do some other stuff as well during the stream. We'll say every 2 or 3 Janna games, I'll switch it up and do something else. But anyways, thank you very much, and I'll see you next time. Have a great evening.